Hello, cats and kittens. Mama Cat Gamer here again, and we are continuing our playthrough of A Realm Reborn in Final Fantasy XIV with Gavtia, who is now at the level 46 quest, Drowning Out the Voices. In order to hinder communication among Imperial forces, Cid declares his intent to put together a makeshift jamming device. To this end, he lends you his electromagnetic reader, which he bids you use at the hill-sized cluster of corrupted crystals to the west of Revenant's Toll. And we have to use it on 5 locations. Oh, let's eat our eggs first before we do anything else. Alright, get this cute little Gala kitten mini pet. It flies around, but sometimes it sits on his shoulder too. It's really cute. We got some, since Gav got to level 50 on both Archer or Bard and Dragoon, I got him some new outfits, new armor to give him some better stats, and this is the Archer outfit we got. It's it's terrible. It looks great, but it would be terrible in a functional standpoint. You know, he's bare-chested. Probably the worst thing you could do for armor. But he looks good. It's Final Fantasy. You can do that kind of stuff. Let's go to Mordona, or Revenant's Toll. Here's a prime location. Really? I'm like right next to you. How can I not be in range? I forgot about the plasmoids. Trying to avoid aggroing these Nixes, because they're kind of a pain in the neck. I'm going to go around back and see if there's any more on this lower level. I'm pretty sure I have to climb up some ramp here, if I remember right. Too far away. Target not in range. Okay. Just gonna kill him. Hubby's putting up some Christmas lights and discussing how to figure out how much you need on a gable. I mean, you could do it mathematically, but if you don't know the exact angle, it's a little tougher. All right. Report to Sid. Back in Mordona. Do you have anything new? Alfino says, in the wake of the calamity, the 14th Imperial Legion occupied what remained of Castrum Novum, eventually rebuilding and renaming it Castrum Sentry. The stronghold contains immense manufacturing and storage facilities, and it is the primary supplier of materiel for Imperial forces stationed throughout Eorzea. Consequently, it is heavily defended. Infiltrating will not be easy. Nevertheless, it is necessary. You have the readings. Excellent. Here, let me see the numbers. It's a complex-looking device that can detect the strength of electromagnetic waves, i.e. radio waves. Yes, 4 of these crystals should suit our purpose, though I pray that we won't have need of their power. My thanks, Gav. And Gala Kitten's running around, flying around Sid. All right, let's talk to Glaument. Glaument wants you to practice the part of Imperial Trooper. Clean the wax out of your ears now, because there's something I want to do by way of preparation. The plan's to have you under a Castrum Sentry all decked out in Imperial duds, but a disguise is more than just the clothes you're wearing. You also got to act the part. At the very least, you need to know how to perform a convincing Imperial salute. First impressions are everything, as they say. I could teach you the salute myself, of course, but it's best you learned it from the experts, so get yourself near as you dare to Castrum Sentry and watch the Imperials doing what they do. Oh, joy. Alright, we gotta go all the way down there. Got a fair bit to go. Good job, Cardinal. Good job helping. See if you earned any more XP points there. Ooh. I'm leveling him up. He's rank 8 already. My goodness. Nothing to report, sir. We've received an anonymous warning that insurgent forces are near. We must redouble our vigilance. I shall recommend that patrols be increased. Okay. Might I say you never ever salute in the field unless you make certain allowances. Otherwise, whoever's getting saluted to is sniper, meal for a sniper, you know? Fodder for a sniper. Probably not a meal. Okay, let me start that over. You never salute in the field. Unless there's very specific situations, right? Because the person getting saluted to is now the target for any sniper. So, you know, watching them salute in the field, it makes me cringe. Hubby says we call that a sniper check. Checking to see if there's snipers around. All right, back to Revenant's Toll. So my face is inside my cardinal. Report to Glaumont. Glaumont, not Mont. So, did you manage to learn the Imperial Salute? No. Best you don't demonstrate. I'm liable to fly into a rage and crack skulls. I'll just take your word for it. I don't know what the hell we're doing there, but okay. All right. Drag that emote to a hotbar so you can just hit the button. You can take it off later. All right, so you see it's in, I clicked my emotes. I think you can find emotes. Okay, emotes is under social. I have that dragged to my hotbar actually to make life easier. Now you can drag Imperial Salute to a bar. I'll take it off eventually, but for right now it's going to be handy because we're going to be using it in a little bit, as you can imagine. Seeing as the game is making us learn it. Sakmalark wishes to help you acquire the disguises you need for your rescue mission. You are called Gavtia, yes? I have heard of your plight from my friend Glaumont. As a fellow adventurer and son of Eorzea both, I would offer you my assistance. In order to infiltrate Castrum's sentry, you and your comrades must disguise yourself as Imperial soldiers. The question is how to go about acquiring the uniforms and helms. There are places a man might purchase them, but individuals who deal in such wares are not the sort to whom you would entrust your secrets. It would be more prudent, I believe, to procure what you need via traditional means, from the bodies of their recently deceased owners. The fortified area before Castrum's sentry never lacks for Imperial patrols. It ought not to take long to obtain 3 sets of gear, 1 for each member of the infiltration team, Biggs, Wedge, and yourself. When you have what you need, please return here and allow me to inspect the spoils. Alright, let's head out once more. Once more into the breach, my friends. One of my FC mates said I'm 15 minutes into my 13-minute queue. That's how it goes sometimes. Oh, that Nyx is like licking itself with its tongue. wonder what's in my hunt logs. I think I gotta kill some of these guys. Fifth cohort Secutor and... yeah, fifth cohort Secutor. In the fog fens. Well, that's where we're at. Okay. So I need 5th cohort Vanguard. Okay, so I need a Secutor. Alright. I don't see any around here, actually. Oh, that's one I needed. Oh, perfect. I looked out there. As I recall, it took a while for these guys to respawn. I think there's hardly any of them around. just chill out here and wait for our dude to respawn. Ah, there's my Secutor. Honestly, if they're going to put these on a hunt log, they probably should put a few more than just one. Present the Imperial equipment to Sark Malark. Right. Alright, so my wind-up cane jumping into the air. Alright. Let's get back to talking to our NPCs. Sark Malark wants to see the items we brought him. Were you able to obtain 3 sets of Imperial equipment? Why, yes, we were. Damaged, as I had suspected. In their present condition, I fear these uniforms and helms are like to draw suspicion. They must be repaired, if only superficially. Unfortunately, the blacksmith Egenolf at the Diamond Forge in Rowena's House of Splendors should be able to hammer them into shape in no time. I've already sent word ahead and have been assured that he is expecting you. Worry not. We have already impressed upon him the need for utmost secrecy as to the nature of your mission. Lay a finger on any of the splinters, I'll cut your finger off. Forge sales. Artifact equipment. So, if you get artifact equipment drops, you can turn them in here. I'm sorry, but I got my hands full assisting Egenolf. With his orders, you're free to stand here and gape at the shelves all you wish. But if you need aught else, I'm afraid I cannot be of any assistance. Okay. So you're the adventurer Sark Malark sent, are you? I've been waiting for you. Now let's see what you got for me. Standard issue light infantry battle gear reinforced with carbon and cermet fibers to provide maximum protection with minimum loss of mobility. The scars of war cover both back and front of this piece. And the standard issue light infantry battle helm reinforced with an aluminum alloy to provide maximum protection against severe head trauma. The scars of war cover all sides of this piece. Okay. I see. Yes. I reckon I can hammer these back into shape for you. After all, I owe your friend Sark Malark a favor or two. Took good care of old Egenolf back in the days. Before I fell in with old Rowena, he did. Did you know he's the son of one of the wealthiest families in the Sultanate? Wouldn't expect someone like that to end up in the life that he did, but I suppose he always felt the adventurer's life calling him. But here I go blabbering on when there's work to be done. Just hold your horse birds for a moment or two, and the great Egenolf will have your gear looking good as new. And there we have it. Won't do you much good in battle, mind you, but from what I hear, that's not your priority anyhow. Do send Sark Malark my regards, will ya? Alright, present the repaired equipment to Sark. Alright, so now says the outer layer has been repaired to appear good as new. Won't do anything to, protect against head trauma. Actually, we can ride our bike here. Have you had the uniforms and helms repaired? Yes, we have. They look as good as new, at least on the outside. Yes, these will serve beautifully. The great Agjanolf never fails to impress. The quality of these repairs would fool even a legatus. Thus equipped, you should not have any trouble blending in amongst Imperial forces. Lest you fear that the Garleans might detect your foreignness, foreigners in fact form the greater part of the Garlean invasion force in Eorzea. You see, when the Empire subjugates new territory, it assimilates the people of that land into its armed forces. In turn, these conscripted forces are sent to subjugate faraway lands. In this way, Garlemald nips rebellion in the bud and expands its territory in one fell stroke. With that, my part in your mission is done. I'm full glad to have been of assistance to your cause. Why would I, a wealthy merchant, wish to help you? I know not where you heard such a tale, but believe me when I say that I am but another humble adventurer, one who desires only to act in the best interests of the realm. All right, we get to... I'm assuming we're going to have to put these on. Glomon has finally devised a plan to appropriate a suit of Magitech armor. Good work getting them Imperial duds. You'll be pleased to hear I ain't been idle myself. It took me long enough, but I've finally hatched a plan to get us a suit of Magitech armor. Now, from what I've seen, Castrum Sentry deploys a Reaper for most of its patrols. Trouble is, the patrols themselves are irregular, meaning random routes and random deployments, and hardly any of them come anywhere near Revenant's toll. So, hoping to coax the Imperials out of their shells, I took the liberty of feeding them a bit of the old false intelligence. Told them insurgents had designs on their stronghold. Tain't far from the truth now I come to think of it. Any road, we should start seeing more patrols than we have had up till now. What you need to do is approach one of these patrols, dressed up in your shiny tin suit, and alert them to the enemy's presence. Having done that, you'll want to lure them as near to Revenant's toll as you can. Like's not, though, they'll be wary of venturing far beyond their own walls. If they do need a little bit of extra encouragement, use the smoke signal here, filched fresh from an Imperial scout. They'll come running when they see that. And when the cavalry arrives, you hit them hard and make off with their Reapers. Simple as that. If I ain't mistaken, there's a patrol sweeping the perimeter right now, so run along, eh? And don't forget to salute. Alright. Remember to greet your superiors with an Imperial salute. It doesn't say I have to put the gear on, though. I am going to make a new... I'm going to make a new outfit. All right, I put that into a separate slot, and it'll just make switching out gear a lot faster. Because I really don't want to run around in level 1 gear in this situation. I'm not even sure we have to have it on, but, you know, probably do. Carry on, soldier. Surgeons beginning to gather into the east, you say? Judging by your description, they are well beyond the perimeter, but I will not have it said that I was remiss. You return to the scene and keep an eye on those insurgents. Should aught go awry, use your smoke signal to call us. Okay. Get moving, you lot. Quicker we march, sooner we'll be over. They say it's our duty to bring civilization to these lands, but what if these lands don't want civilizing? Did you hear about those insurgents? Apparently they got their eye on the castrum. Personally, I'd like to see them try to take it. It'd serve to lift the tedium. All the coin I make doing this goes to the wife and the country. If it turns out she's been squandering it on fancy clothes and gewgaws, I will not be amused. My wife bore me a son not long after I was sent here. I can't wait to go home and meet him. Alright, let's go back east. Yeah, I forgot we have to go up here for this. I'm pretty sure. Don't know that we need the outfit anymore. Alright, level sync's in effect. Okay, let's eat an egg first. Proceed. I hope you don't mind my joining. Seeing as we're seizing advanced weaponry, I thought it'd be best to be on hand. Ah, there she is. This is the place, but where's the enemy? Sir, over there! Send in the Reaper. Let us make an example of these insurgents. Keep hitting the Reaper until it stops moving. Hostiles detected. Engaging. Ah, that did the trick. Kill the Medicus. Damn it, the armor has gone into overdrive. At last, our very own suit of Magitech armor. Not wishing to look at Gift Chocobo in the beak. It does seem rather the worse for wear, doesn't it? Biggs, Wedge, what's your honest assessment? Biggs, well, there's the fact that she's smoking, of course. Thank you, Captain Obvious. But looking past that, I'd say she was structurally sound. I don't like the way these legs are buckled. I hate to say this, but the servo mechanism may be damaged. But aren't those things protected by thick armor plate? They are, yes. It's odd. The casing doesn't seem to have taken a blow. I suspect we're dealing with a faulty part. Well, whatever it is we're dealing with, we're not resting until it's fixed. Not one wink of sleep. You got that, Wedge? Oh, cart Chocobo. I heard that. A hall's been set aside for our use in Revenant's Toll, says Sid. That's where we'll carry out the repairs. Look for us there, Gav. It's limping. Ooh, did I luck out of that? Could have ended up right in the center of a attack there. Let's go back to Revenant's Toll. You didn't have anything new to say? The Magitech armor. Sid and the others took it inside. Go on in and join them. Let's go to the workshop. What do you think, Gav? She's a beauty, isn't she? Says Wedge. Ever seen an Ironworks engineer work? Well, you're in for a treat then. Stand back and enjoy the show. Sid, we've now had time to take a closer look at the Reaper. Our preliminary diagnosis was correct. She's structurally sound, but her servo mechanism is faulty. You needn't worry, though. Biggs and Wedge will see her restored to her former glory in no time at all. Give these two something to mend, and they will think of naught else till the job's done. 'Tis a marvelous thing to behold, provided you remind them to visit the privy. You have to remind them to go to the bathroom. Level 45 weapon coffer. Well, I have better there. Sid would have you assist in the repair of the Magitech armor. The repairs are proceeding apace. It shouldn't be long now before Biggs and Wedge complete their work. There is, however, one small problem. As you may recall, the Machina's servo mechanism was discovered to be faulty. Wedge has subsequently ascertained that the Magitech core which drives it is worn beyond use. Such cores are rather fragile devices which must be replaced at regular intervals. Thanks to the negligence of our Imperial colleagues, however, the one used in this Reaper was long overdue. Alas, we do not have access to a ready replacement here in Mordona, but all is not lost. Wedge thinks he may have identified an alternative solution. Go and see him, would you? He'll explain the details to you. Alright, the name of this quest is Every Little Thing She Does is Magitech. It's a reference to a Sting song, I think. Or maybe Police. I can't remember if it's Sting with the Police or Sting on his own. Where the song is Every Little Thing She Does is Magic. As I believe the Chief has already informed you, the Magitech core is worn beyond use. We need to find a replacement. I thought about having you appropriate more Reapers, but even if the Dunderhead maintenance engineers of Castrum Sentry had remembered to replace their cores, we would risk arousing Imperial suspicion. But do not despair, for I believe there is a solution to substitute the Magitech core with a Mammoth Heart. In case you don't know, a Mammoth Heart can be used to grant sentience to an automaton. By my reckoning, such a device should be more than capable of regulating the armor's servo mechanism, if I can talk. We'll just need to make some minor modifications to the housing unit. I've already placed an order for a first-rate Mammoth Heart with the Goldsmith's Guild. All that remains is for someone to go to Ul'dah and collect it. Oh, and to pay for it. Did I mention how much they cost? No? Well, they typically cost something in the order of, I hope you don't mind footing the bill. It's for a good cause. Oh, great. We gotta pay for it. Wedge believes that a Mammoth Heart may serve as a substitute for the worn Magitech core. Make your way to the Goldsmith's Guild in Ul'dah and collect a Mammoth Heart from Guildmaster Serendipity. Hello there. Come to collect a Mammoth Heart, you say? Then you must be here on behalf of Garland Ironworks. I've taken the liberty of picking the finest example we have, a heart fit for a prince among mammoths. Payment? Oh, that won't be necessary. The heart is for Master Alfino's personal use, after all. He notified us a short while ago that his manservant would be coming to collect it. Oh, now we're Alfino's manservant. Tender in years though he may be, Master Alfino has been a benefactor of ours since my predecessor's time. The Goldsmith's Guild wouldn't dream of charging him. But here is the Mammoth Heart. May it serve you well. Oh, and please do pass on my compliments to your master. Deliver the Mammoth Heart. Didn't know we were Alfino's servant. All right, back to Mordona and Revenant's Toll. Wonder if he has anything new to say. Nope. You would think that he would have said something about the Mammoth Heart, but... Well. Want to go in? It hardly needs saying, but try not to be seen. Do you have the Mammoth Heart? I can hardly wait to see if it works. Mammoth Heart, the clockwork soul of a mammoth. Hooray! Thank you so much. But this is magnificent. It must have cost an emperor's ransom. Free of charge, courtesy of Alphino? Coming from an influential family certainly has its advantages. But without further ado, let's give it a try. I've already modified the housing unit, so it should slot right in. There, she's ready. Magitech armor, engage. Or not. She just needs a loving tap, I'll wager. Kip's reaction. It's like beating on it. We call that percussive maintenance. Yes, she's alive. Frankenstein reference there. Let's take her outside and put her through her paces. Gav, would you care to do the honors? This is the Ironworks' first major project since my return. I mean to see that it's a success. I've overseen 100 such tests, but they'll still play hells with my nerves, and that's without the chief watching. Hop into the pilot seat. We'll begin as soon as you're ready. First, I'd like you to try climbing that tangle of crystals yonder. As far up as you can go, if you please. Oh, and if for some reason you need to dismount, simply come back here and we'll start again. No anomalous movements evident from either leg. Good. Next, jump back down and then sprint north. Quick as you can. Leg joints absorbing all impact without incident. Excellent. Please make your way back, Gav. Torso remains stable during vigorous motions. Excellent. And that concludes our test. Thank you for your cooperation. It's kind of a tutorial to teach you how to use the Magitech armor. Here's a summary of my findings. The drivetrain is in sound condition. With some fine-tuning, we can expect a noticeable improvement in performance. As for the servo mechanism, I'm afraid it's not nearly as responsive as it should be, and I'm at a loss to explain why. The Mammoth Heart is in pristine condition and should be installed correctly. Perhaps its inner workings are simply too different to operate harmoniously with the armor's other mechanisms. Whereas Magitech cores serve only to conduct impulses, Mammoth Hearts enable automata to process the information collected by their sensors as feelings. Maybe she just doesn't feel like part of the team, in which case we should all do our best to make her feel welcome. take it Wedge's suggestion has given you pause. Well, I don't blame you. The lad does have some rather unorthodox ideas. Still, orthodoxy does not give us language, tools, clothes, or machina. Short of a better idea, I don't suppose it would hurt to try. All right, Biggs has an instance for us. All right, let's do it. Daft as it felt, I gave it my best. I've welcomed myself to a bloody standstill. What were you expecting it to do anyway? Bob us a curtsy? No doubt you're wondering why the servo mechanism is so important as to warrant the silliness. Without it, the pilot would be required to control the armor's every movement manually. This would be an onerous task at the best of times, and wholly impractical during battle. Using a mammoth heart in place of the worn Magitech core seemed a promising solution. Alas, the device does not appear to be compatible with Garlean technology. Wedge, are there no other ways we might demonstrate our appreciation to our friend here? I met with Sen, Chief. She just doesn't seem convinced. We could try a little dance, perhaps, or cheer our heads off. Biggs says, Imperials, they've come for the armor. Damn it, they have us cornered. There's the Reaper. Taken by the traitor Garland. And is that the Icon Slayer? Oh, bollocks. Call for reinforcements. The hells you will. We've located the stolen Reaper, requesting immediate assistance. Respond! Respond! It's no use, sir. There's some sort of interference. Curse you, Garland. No matter. If we can't reclaim it, destroy it. Bloody hells. Gav, protect the armor at all costs. I think the goal there is to keep all the Magitech armor, or people from attacking the Magitech armor itself. Everybody looks surprised. Chief, look, she moved. Ah, now she deigns to grace us with her presence. Took us a good while, but we're finally ready. It's time to infiltrate Castrum Sentry and rescue our comrades. All right. There's the finishing touch. Put a little flame sticker on her. What do you think, Gav? She's a beauty, isn't she? Ever seen an ironworks engineer at work? Well, you're in for a treat then. Stand back and enjoy the show. Okay. Let's eat another egg. The servo mechanism is now fully functional, and all it took was a simple fight to the death. Simple. Just simple. Remind me not to install a mammoth heart aboard the Enterprise, would you? As much as I love her, I would rather not be required to profess it before boarding. But enough of that. Let us see to our final preparations. Thanks to Biggs and Wedge, the Reaper is as good as new. We're as prepared as we're like to get. Mount speed in Mordona has increased. Thank you. Sid awaits confirmation of your readiness to undertake the final mission. How go your preparations, Gav? We leave as soon as you're ready. Glauman, you came. I thought I'd give you all a roaring send-off. 'Tis the least I can do for the fine men and women what are about to make my lifelong wish come true. Well, we'll do our best. It occurs to me, for all the help you've afforded us, we know little and less about you. What did the Empire do to earn your ire? But I fear I've put curiosity before consideration. I quite understand if you'd rather not relive those memories. Oh, no, I don't mind, really. Truth be told, a part of me was itching to tell you my tale. Mind you, it's hardly novel. I ain't the first to suffer at Imperial hands. Like most folks, I used to have a mother. She was a sweet, caring woman with a smile never far from her face. There was a sister, too. Pretty little thing, she was. Gentle as a lamb, but tough as nails. We were poor folk living simple lives, but we knew happiness just the same. And then the Imperials came and took it all away. When Alamigo fell, they put my family in a camp. Being a lad, I was made to do hard labor, while my mother and sister were forced to do far worse. They hid their suffering from me as best they could, but I knew. And the thought of it drove me mad. We had to escape, so I hatched a plan to get us out of the city. We were picking our way around a gorge not far outside the walls when they caught up with us, and rather than allow themselves to be taken again, my sister and mother leaped over the edge before my very eyes. Heartbroken as I was, I didn't put up a fight when the Imperials clapped me in chains and dragged me back. 'Twas some years after that I escaped again, and that time I got away. I swore then that I'd get revenge on the Empire and become an adventurer so as to hone my skills and earn the coin I needed. But nigh on 2 decades have gone by still, and what have I achieved? Bugger all, that's what. Not like you lot. You ain't been here 10 minutes, and you've already done more than I managed in 10 bloody years. Sid says, you've given us too much credit, Glaumont. We seek only to rescue our friends. Well, what's more important than that? In any road, after you've got your friends back, you're planning on going after the Empire, and don't pretend you ain't. I've helped a few folk take on the Imperials over the years, and every time I have, it's helped stave off my appetite for revenge. But Summit tells me I won't be going hungry for a while, what with everything you got planned. And you are sure that this will satisfy you? If you wish to strike back at the Empire with your own hand, you need only say the word. We would be glad to have you with us. Tempting enough though your offer is, I feared I must decline. I swore I'd get revenge on the Empire, 'tis true, but I've long since realized that the front lines are no place for a man like me. Aye, there's some as would call me craven, but I prefer to think of myself as a realist. My talents lie in scheming, you see, not swordplay. Helping folk like you is how I can make the most difference. But that's quite enough storytelling for one day. Best not keep your friends waiting any longer. I'll be praying for your safety and success. May Ralgr give you strength. Wherever the Empire goes, misery invariably follows in its wake. For the sake of all who call Eorzea home, we must put an end to Gaius's ambitions. But first, we have friends to rescue. Biggs, Wedge, and I will lie in wait east of Castrum Sentry, just outside the Stronghold's patrol perimeter. Join us when you're ready. Oh, and don't forget to wear your disguise, or this will be the shortest rescue mission in history. Speak with Cid while disguised as an Imperial soldier. Alright, let's go out there. And then we'll put the disguise on right before we get out. One of my FC mates just told the worst dad joke. How many ears does Captain Kirk have? 3. The right, the left, and the final front ear. Front ear. I know it's bad, isn't it? I love it. Ah, oh, jeez, scared me. They really should not put... should not put enemies right where you need to talk to somebody. Especially when you're not going to be fully armored. Oh, great. Forgive me for saying so, but you cut quite a dashing figure in Imperial Black and Crimson. Ah, but now is not the time for jests. Let's review the infiltration plan. Castrum Sentry lies just ahead. Short while ago, an Imperial patrol left to do its rounds. Alfino and I will create a diversion out there. Keep them occupied for as long as we are able. Meanwhile, the 3 of you will enter the stronghold, posing as the patrol returning from duty. Should Alfino and I prove less distracting than hoped, I will contact you via Link Pearl. Be ready to beat a hasty retreat. That's one way. That's one way to get him into the Reaper. Wedge will lead the way in the Reaper. Stay close to him. And I hardly need to tell you this, but don't do anything suspicious. Oh, unless you wonder, Ida and Y'shtola left shortly before you arrived. We had planned that they should linger in the vicinity to cover our retreat in the event that Alfino and I attracted too much attention. But the approach of an Imperial vehicle forced us to improvise. Don't be too disappointed. They did at least leave a message for you. Something along the lines of, don't do anything reckless, if memory serves. Wise words. Alright, the Imperial Patrol should be returning any moment now. You'd best be off. Good luck, Gav. May the 12 keep you.
You have spirit. That I will allow. Yet you struggle to the benefit of none, least of all, yourself. This echo of yours intrigues us. We desire only to understand it, and for that we need your help. You wish to be rid of the icons, do you not? You would have saved yourself a great deal of torment had you accepted our aid from the beginning. Tell me everything, and I shall end it quickly. Refuse, and though you beg for death, you shall not have it.
What a wonderful lady.
Which will it be? As you wish, my dear Minfilia. Unpleasant though it will be for all concerned, you leave us no choice but to employ more rigorous methods of study. Be so kind as to deliver the prisoners to Castrum Meridiana.
Yes, milady.
Perform an Imperial salute to Imperial soldiers. 03. Oh, my apologies. I didn't notice you there, so engrossed was I in my task. You'd be engrossed too, had the Tribunus commanded you to arrange for the prisoners to be transported. What prisoners do I speak of? You mean you haven't heard? Only the infamous Scions of the Seventh Dawn, captured by the Tribunus herself. If you don't believe me, have a look in the storage tower when next you pass that way. That's a fine salute. Part of the maintenance crew from Oxidans, are you? Welcome to Castrum Sentry, engineer. What? Prisoners? Ah, you've heard the rumors then. Yes, they're being held in the storage tower, but I strongly suggest you pay them no mind. You were summoned here to work, not to gawp at Eorzea's defeated heroes. Now, show a bit of enthusiasm or I'll have you reported. Greetings, comrade. Forgive me for asking, but you haven't visited the storage tower recently, have you? I only asked because I dropped something in there and, oh, who am I fooling? I've fallen for one of the prisoners, all right? I dare say you know the one I mean, the svelte blonde? Goodness, no. It's the Lalafellin lass I'm smitten with. She's so adorable, it hurts. I want to sweep her up into my arms and squeeze her till my arms ache. What do you reckon it would take to convince the Centurion to lend me the key so I can see her? What's this? You need access to the storage tower. What business have you there? At the Tribunus's behest, you say? This is highly irregular, but it would not do to make my lady wroth. Take my identification key. See that it is returned when your errand is concluded. Oh, that was easy. Security's tight, just as we expected. We're going to need a special key if we want to get past this bulkhead. Well, good thing we have one. It's a thin rectangular piece of what appears to be cermet, used to deactivate certain Magitech security terminals. No, says Minfilia. Big says, Minfilia and the rest, thank goodness they're safe. I am the one you want. Leave the others be. If you harm my friends, I swear I shall take my own life, and you shall answer to your mistress. Tataru, we must do something. We risk letting the entire castrum know we're here. You're right. We may not get a better chance, says Biggs. This is the 3rd Squadron. What is it? A Reaper? Seized when? And this came to light only now? The culprits have left a trail. Take as many men as you need and scour the area. I want that Reaper found. Big says, now's our chance. What the? Strike my last. Eliminate the intruders. Probably should get the signifier first. I don't know what the Optio does. Gav, I was so scared. Oh, she's crying. It was foolish of you to come here. You might have been killed. But thank you. I shudder to think what might have happened had you not arrived when you did. I say, did you not see Thancred anywhere? I'm beginning to fear for the fellow. To linger here shall yield us no answer. Let us away ere the window to our liberty closes shut. Trust Riangé to make a GTFO into, like a paragraph. Olivia, what did you say? Escaped? Then recapture them. Fail, and I shall have your head. And what have we here? The Tribunus herself, just as you said. You have the eye of an Ahriman, Ida. Well, she's kind of hard to miss in that showy armor of hers. Cursed scions, how did you slip our defenses? With unexpected ease, if truth be told. There chanced to be a commotion outside the castrum's walls, which allowed us to avail ourselves of the comforts of your vehicle. Ishtal is just being polite. That was one of the most uncomfortable things I've ever stowed away in. It's no wonder it's called the Phantom Train. No passenger would be seen dead on it. Livia says, so you scuttled in amidst the freight, like the vermin you are. I shall be sure to have words with our rat catcher. Such negligence is unforgivable. Y'shtola says, that is far from your most pressing concern. First, you must answer for your own wrongdoings, Livia Sasjunius. 'Twas you who led the raid on the Waking Sands. You who butchered unarmed men and women for the crime of being unworthy of capture. You killed our friends. We'll never forget you, says Ida. Y'shtola says, nor shall we suffer you to plague Eorzea a day longer. Betake you to your guard. More intruders! Protect the Tribunus! Confound it, Ida! With me! After them! Where is His Excellency? In the hangar, my lady, in discussion with our guest. Alert him at once. Yes, my lady. No. No, no, no! There they are! Fan out and surround them. Tataru's. Must protect Tataru. Biggs, I'm going in. See everyone to safety. No, Wedge, don't do it! Oh no, Gav! Hold them off! I'll look after Minfilia and Tataru. Alright. Oh, let's get the Medicus. Gotta get the Medicus. Oh, he's invulnerable. Why is he invulnerable? Hell. Ah, there we go. We had to kill that field generator. Oh wait, there's probably more of them. Go into them. So the beast be divested of his shield. Aha. There's another one. But wait, there's more. We're the unknown foe. So that's a colossus, is it? More like a colossal waste of iron. Alright. We did it.
Take the leader, kill the rest. What the?
The Astola! Pray, forgive us our delay.
Papolino, Minfilia.
Ida!
What took you so long?
Oh my god, that's great. I mean, we're having a reunion out here, but let's get the hell out. Okay.
Well, it's nice to see you too.
The reunion must wait.
Thank you, Stola.
Right. First things first.
Yes, Let's get back to being heavily outnumbered.
Heavily outnumbered.
You ditched your Magitech armor. Fool of a Lalafell!
Well, excuse me. She's all yours if you think you can do any better.
But there's no one in there.
This is Sid. Can you hear me? I need you to count to 5, then jump. Understood?
One. 2.
3.
4.
5. Nice.
I know not which is more pitiful, the charlatans who rule Eorzea, or the masses that clamor for their implausible panaceas. I see that which they cannot. This realm founders for want of a ruler with true power. The power to cast down icons. If you continue to deny this truth, it is the people who will suffer. Embrace reason.
Uh-oh.
What in the 7 hells? Oh no. It's here.
12 preserve us. They finished it. Ultima weapon.
So it has a name.
It is a relic of ancient Alag, excavated from its resting place deep beneath Alamigo. The Alagons used it to crush primal and foe alike. And now the Garleans mean to do the same.
Damn you, Gaius.
Look! There, beside the Black Wolf. An Ascian. An overlord, no less. His garb attests to that.
La Habrea. It could only be him.
Oh!
Thancred!
Yeah. What's he doing there?
He was La Habrea? No. No, this cannot be.
Doesn't make any sense. Ooh.
We have to go now. Hang on.
Thancred! No!
Now we know how they knew where Vesper Bay headquarters were.
All that time, the enemy was beside me, and I never even suspected. And to think that it was I who suggested that Thancred investigate the Ascians. How could I have been so blind? Small wonder the enemy knew our every move, and where to find us. Confound it all! No, this is not the time for self-doubt. The Alliance leaders staked their hopes on the Scions, but now they believe us all dead or missing. when they learn of the Empire's new weapon, we cannot be certain what they will do. We must go and offer them what assurances we can that defeat is not inevitable.
Kryl, this is Minfilia.
The situation
I
may
am
have
in
taken
some
an
haste,
ill
so
turn.
forgive me if I seem brusque. The item I requested, is it ready? Wonderful! I'm sorry to press, but we need it urgently. How soon can it be delivered? I am in your debt, my friend.
Just trying to see what Minfilia was saying there.
But the battle is far from over. And so long as we stand together, there shall ever be hope of victory. The people of Eorzea falter for want of such hope. Let us provide it. Let us bear to them the tidings that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are returned. Matters are coming to a head. I hope we can count on you.
Aw, this is gonna count on us.
My regards to Grandfather. I am ready. Let us pay a visit to the Council of the Alliance leadership.
Hells take the Black Wolf and his new toy, says Raban. Merlvin. Rally all available forces. I want them ready to move upon my word. And relay to Slafzern the order to sail. That is all. The Maelstrom stands ready. What are the flames? Ready as we're like to be. I need only give the word to Royal. Has there been no word from Ishgard? None. The dragons have got their tongues. Silent to the last. I was unwise to hope for better. What would stir the Archbishop to open his holy mouth if not this? And he claims the fury for his god. 'Tis bad comedy. The Holy See has made its choice. We will proceed without its cooperation. I believe we are all acquainted with the terms of the Black Wolf's ultimatum. We must agree upon a course of action. Not less than the fate of Eorzea hangs upon the balance of this council. Raban says, Van Belsar claims to wield the power to smite primals. Kane Senna says, should we yield to him, he pledges to rid the realm of its false gods, yet offer resistance, and he swears that we shall share the primal's fate. Rilvim, pardon me my bluntness, but I like not these choices. Nanamo says, this is too great a decision for any one of our nations to make alone. Choose we surrender or resistance, we must answer as one. For if but one surrenders, the rest shall surely fall. Let us pray for the wisdom to do right by all our peoples. right. Elfino says, once the people of Eorzea learn that the scions of the Seventh Dawn have returned, they will surely rally to our cause. We need only sound the clarion call. Tataru says, deep in the desert of my heart, a lonely flower blooms, yearning for the heavens above to quench my thirst for you. Trolololololololo. Oh, Gav, I hope my singing doesn't bother you. I'm rather fond of this little ditty. It reminds me of home. I think she sings that regularly. What do you think, Gav? Was she impressed? Do you think she might consider, Oh, I don't know, Wedge. What exactly do you mean? Could you be more specific? We know you want to take her out. On a date, that is. And I'm going to put that, that's as far as I'm going to go with that one. Biggs, that wasn't at all how I expected things to play out, but at least we escaped with our lives. Sorry we had to resort to such dramatic methods to escape. Things escalated so quickly that Elfino and I saw no other alternative, except jumping off the cliff onto a ship. Thancred's plight troubles us all, yet we cannot allow anything to come between us and our goal. So long as the Ultima weapon exists, Eorzea will never know peace. Let us go to the Alliance leaders, Gav, and help them to make the right decision. Had to go get a sweater to warm up. Okay. Alright. Minfilia says she's greatly concerned by recent developments concerning the Council of the Alliance leaders. Grim tidings, Gav. It seems that word of the Ultima weapon's existence has already reached the Alliance leaders in the form of an ultimatum. They have gathered in the fragrant chamber and are deliberating their answer, even as we speak. Beleaguered as they are, I fear they may well elect to lay down their arms in the belief that surrender will spare their people untold suffering. Yet nothing could be further from the truth. That which the Black Wolf offers will doom Eorzea, not deliver it, and the leaders must be made aware of this. Let us hurry to them, Gav, and ensure that they do not act in ignorance of the consequences. All right, let's go speak with Bartholomew at the Royal Promenade. Yes, we wish to leave the landing area. We want to go to Hustings Strip. Yep, this is the one. Oh, let's put something else back on. I don't have to wear this now. Bartholomew says, the Council of the Alliance leaders is presently in progress in the Fragrant Chamber. I must ask that you step away from the doors, sir. I'm sorry? You're here on behalf of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. 1,000 pardons, my lord. Of course you may enter.
We keep treading the same ground.
Van Belsar's demands are clear.
Alas, our minds are not.
I've never been one to shy from a fight, but if this weapon of theirs can do all they claim...
It has been 5 years since the calamity, and our people have scarce begun to rebuild their lives. Can we now, in good conscience, call upon them to risk what little they have left? I would spare them the pain of further conflict. Conflict, I say, though that would imply forces set in opposition. If the combined might of 3 primals could not stay Garlemald's new terror, what meaningful resistance can we offer? We who struggle to quell the foes who rise up within our own borders.
Long have we fought the primals, but to what end? We strike them down at no small cost, only for them to rise again and again. Are we to play this profitless game for the rest of days? I, for one, grow tired of it. Mistake me not. I do not propose to trade one tyranny for another. I love liberty. But conciliation need not mean oppression.
By the 12, though neither of you cried surrender, your every word betokened it. Not that I deny there is truth in what you say, nor can I rightly claim that Ul'dah is ready to fight. Refugees flood our gates, and beastmen swarm our land, while the great and the good do nothing. My flames struggle to bear the burden. I put on a grand show at the Remembrance Service, made all manner of lofty promises. I've made good on not a bloody one.
Do not blame yourself, Raubahn. You said only that which the people needed to hear. All present have done the same. Our citizens had become lost to hope. If our words serve to kindle it in them anew, better we speak than remain silent. Our enemy condemns us for failing our people. Yet what does he care for their well-being? While we labored to rebuild their lives, the Black Wolf built instruments of murder with which to end them.
Her Majesty speaks true. For all our failings, the people's well-being has ever been our foremost priority. While none among us ever doubted that the Empire would one day resume its war, we scarcely had means enough to solve the problems of the present.
Aye, which is why we look to others to safeguard our future. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Alas, they are gone, and the Black Wolf is at our door.
Admiral! I fear you are mistaken.
Alphinaud, Minfilia, and 7 hells! Master Garland?
And you, dear friend.
By Ralga, you're alive. All of you.
As we approached, I would swear I heard talk of surrender. But I know that cannot be. It is not the Eorzean way.
Hear me, my friends. Accepting the Garleans' offer to vanquish the Primals would be folly. Folly, I say. For might is not the answer to the primal threat. Indeed, the more the Empire exerts its strength, the worse matters will become. Primals enter this world when mortals call upon them, and mortals are wont to appeal to a higher power when they are desperate. Nothing is more certain to breed desperation in the beast tribes than the Garleans' proposed solution.
The true answer lies in a lasting peace. But the Garleans only know war and conquest. Should Eorzea fall into their hands, there will be such suffering as none can imagine.
We are not blind to the many challenges that each of your nations face. Yet you must not give in.
Remember 5 years ago when you wagered all for the sake of the realm? Remember what you fought for, what you were willing to die for. Let the memories rekindle the fire in your heart, for Eorzea has need of it again.
Come what may, we Scions will never give up the fight. And so I bid you stand with us, and together we shall safeguard the future of the realm.
A great man once said that a shrewd merchant grasps not for the quick profit, but invests in the future. Wise words, eh, Rauban?
Sid,
Your words stir and shame me in equal measure. How could I contemplate surrender? I know full well that all we have, we owe to the sacrifices of those who went before us. Yet the seeming hopelessness of our plight robbed me of my insight. We Gridanians have no love for war. Yet we have still less for those who would threaten our homeland. Ever have we fought to protect those things we hold dear, and this shall never change. Gridania will go to war. We will fight the Empire for the sake of the realm and all who abide here.
Oh, nice stirring music there. Oh my. Not sure why she's laughing. Not sure why she's laughing either. Or him.
At long last, I hear words worthy of a founder of the Alliance. Rauban, are we to be outdone?
I lost one homeland. The thought of losing another had blunted my resolve. But no man knows better than I that if you want aught, you'd best be ready to die for it. With great danger comes the chance for great glory and great profit. We Uldans who have turned sand into gold know this well. How many times have we fallen into the pit of despair, only to have you pluck us out? I've fair lost count.
Reckless, the lot of you, like bloody pirates. Well, I won't waste my breath trying to talk you round, on account of being a pirate myself. And the pirate who shrinks from a challenge is no pirate at all. Those who would pick a quarrel with us must choose. Back down, or go down with all hands. Let the Garleans come. The united strength of Limsa Lominsa will be waiting for them.
If our realm is to be free of this pall of darkness, let it be by our own hands.
For Eorzea!
we must needs consider how the weapon may be brought to bear against us.
The Maelstrom will secure strategic points along the coastline.
In the meantime, the flames will deploy at...
Be at ease, my friends. You have banished our doubts. Pray leave the military matters to us, and retire to the waking sands. We will send word anon.
All right, back to the Waking Sands. It's, let's go get some more health potions, I think. I'm gonna make sure I put the new potions in place there. Oh, yeah, I will do that another time. That unlocks Cutter's Cry, and that dungeon is a pain in the butt. Distraught Lass. This unlocks Red Mage, and I want to get through the MSQ before I unlock any more. Alright, let's go to Waking Sands. We will unlock Cutter's Cry at some point because I said I would do it. I've said I would do every mission in this game. Probably should specify I do every PvE mission. I'm not a PvPer. Problem when you are beyond youth, let's put it. You get arthritis. And I've got a bad arthritis in my hands, so I don't do a lot of PvP because I start gripping my mouse so tight because I get tense that I end up giving myself some nasty arthritis. Slav Swiss. Meteor's sister drew her last breath here in battle with the Empire. To her, the fight for Eorzea's future was more important than her homeland. True to her beliefs to the end, she was. Radolf. No matter how dark the night, one day the dawn will break. As long as brave souls like yourself take up our cause, the Scions will never stand down. Arnvald. Oh, Arnvald survived. That's good. I should have done anything, but I didn't. And now Abba and Auli are... I will not let it be for nothing. I will earn this. Wigstan, we came away with our lives. Though our losses weigh heavy in our hearts, we must carry on for those who have fallen. As one age endeth, and another doth arise, so do our struggles wax and wane. What wouldst thou ask of me? How fares the realm? Souls from ether far, strangers from strange lands, yester with thine eyes, morrow by thine hands. By my reckoning, these words from the divine chronicles tell of the warriors of light. With cloudless vision of the past, they forge the way into the future. Mine interpretation, it ringeth true with that which I have witnessed. Well, that was, decidedly vague there. And how come Urianger is not in the solar with everybody else? He's a scion after all. Let's see what they all have to say before I talk to Minfilia. She hasn't said a word to me since the rescue. Was it all for nothing? Biggs, what's next on the agenda? We're ready to get to work. Alright, let's talk to Sid. For many years, I dedicated my life to the research and development of Magitech, unable or unwilling to see the repercussions of my work. And though I have since left Garlemald behind, its scientists continue to build upon my work. I fear that this new weapon may be another example of that, an ancient relic enhanced with technologies I created. Yet, even should that be the case, it would still require a brilliant mind to... No, he didn't. I think he's talking about Nero there. I appreciate you gave our fallen brothers and sisters a proper burial. I'm sure they appreciated it. When the Empire's beaten and all of this is over, let us visit them at the church. The counter-offensive to come will require the total commitment of every allied nation, as well as the flawless coordination of all forces. I pray the Council understands this. This is the same council that fought at the Battle of Cartano when you were like 12 years old, Alphino. So, pretty sure they understand total commitment there. Had I not intervened, that Garlean soldier may well have done for Ida, lowering her guard in the heat of battle as though she were on an evening stroll. How much of a scatterbrain could she be? Well, at least we cannot fault her for being inconsistent. Such faith in your friend there. Instead of gratitude for coming to his rescue, Papalymo called me a scatterbrain. The next time he gets caught by the Empire, I'm leaving him to rot. Probably not. We may have surmounted this latest trial, but the worst is yet to come. We must remain focused. I will not see our efforts wasted in futile regret. And as for Thancred, he and I have much to discuss. Alright, let's chat with Minfilia after eating our egg for our XP buff.
I cannot well express my relief to think that the Alliance came so close to surrender.
But the fire in their hearts has been rekindled, and they will fight to the last.
This warmth inside. Did you feel it too, Grandfather? I would know something. Was that your power at work earlier?
Nothing of the sort. The leaders of Eorzea had lost their way. I merely helped them to find it again. Oh, hello. Yes, our party returned just a moment ago. How close are you? It's all right, Sid.
We must needs plan our next move. Pray continue liaising with your respective nations. Sid, would you be our man in Ul'dah?
I'll be whatever and wherever you need me to be.
We haven't a moment to waste. All right, let's do this.
Thancred's fate weighs heavy on my mind. I cannot bear to think of him enthralled to an Ascian. Mayhap you know this already, but the Ascians are immortal beings without physical form. Since time immemorial, they have fanned the flames of chaos from the shadows. That they might work unseen, the Ascians entrap and possess mortal men by means of malign artifacts known as crystals of darkness. One such crystal may yet be the key to saving Thancred.
This is a crystal of darkness.
A mere replica, created using data obtained from anomalous crystals found across Eorzea.
It comes to us courtesy of the students of Baldessian, our distant allies. Even for an Archon, Thancred's talents are exceptional. We all had complete confidence in him. It was for this reason that none among us foresaw the danger in sending him to investigate the Ascians alone.
Thancred had been striving to fill the void left by Louisoix. Yet, it was plain that he was overtaxing himself.
Yeah, he would volunteer for everything and work till he was dizzy.
And the toll taken by his exertions made him vulnerable to Ascian influence.
The crystal that binds Thancred must be somewhere on his person. If we could but destroy it, his Ascian possessor would be compelled to relinquish control over him. You have proven the stoutest of allies, standing with us through thick and thin. Yet the most perilous struggle is still to come. For the sake of the realm, and Thancred, I ask that you lend us your strength once more. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. As I am sure you are aware, the realm was saved from certain doom 5 years ago by heroes known as the Warriors of Light. What you may not be aware of is that your many feats in service to the Scions have prompted folk to make certain comparisons. I must confess, you do remind me of them. Yet remember this, however glorious the past, it is the hero's lot to be judged on the deeds of the present. A new darkness threatens the realm, and the people cry out for a savior. I believe that you are he, a warrior of light, here in the present, guided by the crystal's will.
Ooh, Warrior of Light.
Come, my friends, let us fight to safeguard the future of our beloved Eorzea.
Here, here. We're here to save Eorzea. Oh, I just got 26 more Vesper paid tickets. Okay, I don't think they have anything new to say. Minfilia would brief you on the Eorzean Alliance's planned counteroffensive against the Empire, Operation Archon. All present, then let us begin. Elfino, we have received the details of the impending operation. In what promises to be the largest single counteroffensive in the realm's troubled history, the Alliance will strike at every Imperial stronghold standing upon Eorzean soil. As might be expected, the operation will be complex, but you need not commit its intricacies to memory. It is enough that each man understands his part and plays it to the best of his ability. The finer instructions, says Minfilia, you will receive at each staging point. To begin, says Alphino, let us review the distribution of our forces. From west to east, the Maelstrom of Limsa Lominsa, the Immortal Flames of Ul'dah, and the Order of the Twin Adder of Gridania. Minfilia says, next, let us examine the location of the Imperial strongholds. Near Limsa Lominsa, we have Castrum Occidens, situated in eastern Vilbrand, and Castrum Marinum, which lies to the south and east in the midst of the Rotano Sea. Near Ul'dah, we have Castrum Meridianum to the north, and the coastal outpost at Cape Westwind, which connects Castrum Marinum to the mainland by means of a Magitech transporter. Near Gridania, we have Castrum Oriens, which lies upon the eastern edge of the Twelveswood. And finally, in Mordona stands Castrum Sentry, a thorn in the heart of Eorzea. Alphino says, the forthcoming operation will see allied forces assault each of the aforementioned locations, with the ultimate objective of destroying the Empire's new weapon, housed within Castrum Meridianum. As one might expect of the Black Wolf's seat of power, Castrum Meridianum boasts all but impenetrable defenses. If we are to breach it, we must needs isolate it from its sister strongholds. Y'shtola says, to do otherwise would be to risk being caught twixt hammer and anvil. Alphino continues, the operation will comprise 4 distinct phases all told. The first shall see us eliminate one of the Black Wolf's most trusted lieutenants, Ritatan Sas Arvina. According to our intelligence, the Prefectus is due to visit the Imperial outpost at Cape Westwind for an inspection. When he arrives, we shall dispatch an elite adventurer unit to eliminate him. Gav, we would have you lead this assault. Papalimo. Ritatan is a peerless field tactician. Shorn of his leadership, the garrison at Castrum Occidens will be as a snake without its head. Alphino says, Phase 2 will see us sever Castrum Meridianum's primary lines of supply. As soon as Ritatan's presence is confirmed at the coastal outpost, the Maelstrom will lay siege to Castrum Occidens. At that very hour, the Luminsan Armada, helmed by the Admiral herself, shall move to blockade Castrum Marinum. Meanwhile, in the Twelveswood, the Order of the Twin Adder will surround Castrum Oriens. Eda says, and they'll have the Sylphs to help them. Phrixio's been waiting for a chance to avenge these ones. Alphino says, Phase 3 shall see us neutralize Castrum Meridianum's defenses. Forming our main thrust, the Immortal Flames will march against the stronghold with all their strength. While the enemy's eyes are thus drawn outwards, another elite adventurer unit shall infiltrate the Castrum. Its mission: to disable the Magitech field generator which protects the Praetorium, a fortress within a fortress wherein the Ultima weapon is believed to be housed. Gav, we would have you take command once more. Minfilia says, meanwhile, the Order of the Twin Adder will blockade the railway which connects Sentry and Meridianum, preventing the timely arrival of reinforcements from Mordona. Pabolimo says, a wise precaution. The monstrous locomotive which runs back and forth between the two castra is capacious enough to transport a small army by all accounts. Y'shtola says, it is well the Garleans did not think to give it wings. Minfilia says, once Meridianum's defenses have been compromised, the operation will enter its fourth and final phase. Elfino says, this will see the Immortal Flames enter the stronghold and suppress the remnants of the enemy garrison, allowing Gav's unit to pass unopposed into the Praetorium, where they will locate and destroy the Ultima weapon. By this feat shall the operation be deemed a success. Whoa, that's bright. In addition to the grand companies, we can count upon the support of a variety of other parties, from the pirates of Limsa Lominsa to the monetarists of Ul'dah. In all, the operation will involve no fewer than 12 major factions. Legend holds that the Archons were 12 in 1 and 1 in 12. It is for this reason that our grand endeavor has been dubbed Operation Archon. Minfilia, countless free companies have also pledged their swords, and more join us by the day. At long last, all of Eorzea is rising as one. Elfino says, as before, we Scions shall work in concert with the grand companies. Ida, Pabolimo, Y'shtola, pray accompany your respective organizations on their missions. Minfilia says, Urianger, I would have you represent us in Ul'dah. Reassure the financiers that they have made a sound investment. When that is done, pray return here and aid in the coordination of our forces. Tataru, please assist Urianger in any way you are able and ensure that everyone is kept abreast of the latest developments. Elfino, Minfilia, Sid, and I shall accompany the main host in an advisory capacity. It will be our task to analyze intelligence as it comes into our possession and make the necessary recommendations to command. Minfilia says, as Elfino mentioned, you are to lead the elite unit of adventurers whose task it will be to see each of Operation Archon's main objectives fulfilled. Yours is the most important role of all, and like to be the most dangerous. Pray, choose your party well, and stint not in your preparation. Elfino, the battle for the future of the realm is about to begin. Together, let us show the Black Wolf the power of a united Eorzea. Minfilia, pray report to the Immortal Flames encampment situated to the north of here when you are ready to be briefed on your first mission. I cannot stress this enough, but please be careful. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Does she have anything else to say to us? As briefed, you are to lead a squad of elite adventurers on infiltration missions. You will receive detailed orders at each staging point. The future of Eorzea hinges upon the success of Operation Archon, and casualties are inevitable. May the crystal watch over us all. Alright, we have to speak with the Allied Communications Officer. Alright, leave the solar. Seeing if there are anybody else to talk to. The man on 14th was released from service. I am the new 14th, okay? Ooh, Urianger has something for us. Ah! Oh. I see the Bremont, Brent, and Brennan here. Elfino says, each phase of Operation Archon must be executed to perfection, Gav. The fate of Eorzea hangs in the balance. Y'shtola, the Maelstrom has committed its force to the operation. In fact, the pirates look forward to their part in this naval warfare with something approaching unholy glee. You need only concentrate on the task which lies before you. We stand vigilant at your back. The chief? To be honest, I don't know where he is or what he's up to at the moment. Probably busy doing something only he can do. Wedge. Tataru, I suppose it wasn't meant to be. Arnvald had it. Right, he didn't have anything else for us. Arms mender, let's do that. Alright, we actually don't have anything we need to mend. Scion supplier, anything new? Oh, you know what? Let's sell our junk. You know what? I'll sell that. Listen to those two, swapping their stories. Life ain't always gotta be an adventure, I say. Me, I'm the sort who enjoys a nice, relaxing carriage ride paired with a bottle of Bacchus. Like that time I met you, come to think of it. Brennan, Brent thinks he had it bad. Try bribing a pirate and see where that gets you. Have a seat, lad. I was just telling my brothers about the time these Amalja saved me from the brass blades. Hard to believe, I know, but it's true. Urianger looks beseechingly in your direction, fear in his eyes. Friend to the dawn, hear my plea. Tidings most ominous arrive from Gridania. A primal walketh the shroud. Those who have borne the eldritch spirit witness and return to tell the tale, a vow that ne'er before have they seen its like. The god's quiver doth investigate as we speak, and meseems Bow-Lord Lewin would welcome a capable adventurer's helping hand. Pray, hie thee to the seat of the first bow, and shine thy light upon the matter. What is that one? I don't know. But I think we're gonna go finish the work at hand first. Papalimo? God's sake, Ida, we have the operation to think about and you're wearing yourself down by exercising. Your form isn't even correct. It's cheating to swing your arms. I appreciate that you have nervous energy, but there will be no shortage of opportunities to expend it when we go toe-to-toe against the Garleans. 62, 63, 60... Oh, Gav, just warming up. For the operation, we're going to accompany the Grenadians. How many times was that? Are you still... This was all his idea, yet in the end he was the one who had to go and... God's damn fool. Alright. We have to go north from here. Tataru. Our numbers have swelled so much of late, it takes an age to keep records up to date. Hee, that rhymes. Oh, and I hope you don't mind, but I took the liberty of drawing a pretty little flower next to your name. That way I can find you quickly. Whatever floats your boat, Tataru. I don't have to look at the logs there. All right, Allied Communication Officer. You're welcome, Gavtia of the Scions. As Communications Officer, it falls to me to issue your orders and provide guidance on forthcoming missions. Your first mission is to infiltrate the Imperial outpost at Cape Westwind and eliminate Prefectus Ritatin Sas Arvina. All participating units are now in position and awaiting your arrival. Please proceed to the staging point and report to Lieutenant Adalbert. This is but the first step in our bid to purge the realm of the Garlean menace. I shall pray for your success. All right. Can't remember if I've been up this way or not yet. Oh, yeah, I have. I see Daddy Longlegs. We're going to ignore him. Okay. Flame Lieutenant. So you're Gavtia, the fearless leader of the elite adventure unit. We've been expecting you. Our Maelstrom friends report that Ritatin Sasarvina departed Castrum Oxen in Zabelago. And sure enough, a convoy of Imperial airships landed here just now. The likelihood is high that our target was aboard one of the vessels. I've dispatched scouts to verify his presence before we strike. Command to units. Requesting status report. This is Antlion 1. Target has not been sighted. This is Antlion 2. Likewise, target has not been sighted. Antlion 3 here. We got nothing for you either. This is Antlion 4. Nothing to report as of... Wait, disregard previous message. Target sighted. I say again, target sighted. Understood. Hold your position. Attention all units. This is Lieutenant Adalbert Cotter. The first step of our Operation Archon begins with us. Should we falter here, all hope of victory will be lost. 'Tis no small burden, but know that I believe in all of you. So believe in yourselves, and together we will blaze a path for our brothers and sisters of the Alliance to follow. We will create multiple diversions and disperse the enemy garrison. That should give you a chance to breach their defenses. Go now, Gav, and give us Ridatin's head. May Rauger grant you strength. Commence diversionary maneuvers. Ooh. Go now, Gav, and bring us Ridatin's head. May Rauger grant you strength. Okay, here we go. Looks like we got to take this boy out. I wonder. I think I want to do Vanguard here. Riditin Sasarvina. It would appear we have unexpected guests. Now, where have I seen you before? Ah, but of course, the man who felled the mighty Titan. Sir Tyrion says, "This is the Icon Slayer?" I see the commotion without is naught but a diversion. Allow me to hazard a guess. By eliminating me, you hope to undermine the garrison at Oxidans. Bold strategy, to be sure, but have you the strength to see it to fruition? Leave us. None of you are a match for him. Send word to Castrum Oxidan. Tell him the Lominzans are coming. At once, my lord. Ritatin says, 15 years have come and gone since Lord Van Belsar first set foot in Eorzea, yet his ambition for the realm burns as strong as ever it did. Know you what fuels an adventurer? The desire to deliver the people from their suffering. The lands he has conquered were all beset with problems, poverty, starvation, lawlessness, and strife. My homeland was no exception. Had my lord not reached out and claimed it, for the Empire, it would eventually have destroyed itself. But under his sage leadership, my people enjoyed such peace and stability as we have never known. and he only desires the self-same for the people of this realm. Under his rule, Eorzea would be free from the shackles which bind it, the shackles of false faith. There would be no feeble leaders to misguide the masses, no icons to bleed the realm dry. True peace would reign, and the people would be free to live their lives without fear of persecution or oppression. Unless you take off the Empire and then, you disappear. Should you doubt the truth of my words, I bid you look upon me. I am no son of Garlemald, yet Lord von Baelsar saw fit to raise me to a station of great honor. He measures a man not by his birth, but by his worth. Such is his sense of justice. By the grace of his excellency, I am where I was born to be, upon the field of battle. He has given me a noble cause to fight for, and worthy adversaries to smite. I am not wont to bear my steel needlessly, but if you are deaf to reason... In the name of Lord Van Baelsar, I, Ritaten Sas Arvina, do swear to strike you down. Alright, we're gonna give this a go at normal. If we die, we'll just go to very easy. Okay, we gotta stay out of that shield. You gotta attack him behind the shield. If you attack the shield, you end up, harming yourself. If you're out of range of him, use your AoE skills to do damage. Keep an eye on your health bar. Because you usually have a self-heal there. Oh, so this is the strength of he who vanquished Titan. Uh-oh. Let's get rid of the Titans first. Forgive me, my lord. No, you bastard. Your conviction and courage will not be for naught. This I swear. Ridoden's burning rage grants him strength. Oh, great. Oh, boy. We have to stay out of that. Oh, yeah. Uh-oh. But wait, there's more. Oh, you're stronger than I expected. Can we just shoot him now like Indiana Jones shot that one guy in Raiders of the Lost Ark? But I have my honor. I will not yield. Oh my god. We just got to beat him down. I used feint to kind of reduce some of the damage I took there. Okay, almost there. Yeah. Did it. This is what you get for, you know, standing in fire, you idiot. Forgive me. I have failed you, Lord Van Balsar. That light! The Magitech transporter! Alphino says, Gav, are you there? What news of Ridatin? Fallen? With this deed, you have sown the seeds of our ultimate victory. The fading of that light presages an end to the Empire's tyranny. Ridatin Ses Arvina is no more. Let the next phase of Operation Archon commence. Hooray! They all cheer. Sid. 'Tis I. It seems you've done it again, Gav. I'd raise a tankard to you, but I'm afraid we've no time to savor the victory. There's still the small matter of infiltrating Castrum Meridianum and destroying the Ultima weapon. I know, no rest for the preternaturally gifted. Now, stop feeling sorry for yourself and make your way back to the Immortal Flames encampment. The communications officer will issue you your orders. I'll be waiting for you with the main host. I like how we nod, even though he can't see us. Look, Heidelin, your minion comes, bringing the light. Alas, the gate to the void already stands open. Soon darkness shall consume all, and you shall bow down before the one true God. I'd hate to be that guy. The Prefectus. Slain? Regrettably so, my lord, and at the hand of the Icon Slayer, if the Centurion who survived the attack is to be believed. Ridatin. Gaia says, where were his men when he faced the enemy? Fleeing even as their commander yielded up his last breath? If it should prove they questioned his right, I cannot speak for them, my lord. Beg pardons, my lord, but there is more. The Maelstrom has laid siege to Castrum Oxidans. Likewise, the Crimson Fleet moves to blockade Castrum Marinum. So, this is their answer. Very well. We shall crush them as we crushed the Icons. Go forth and show them the futility of their resistance. The Tribune I. Yes, my lord. Okay, good thing they let us come back here. Allied Communications Officer. Scion Tia, your deeds this day are an inspiration to us all. With the death of the Prefectus, Operation Archon has entered its second phase. Even as we speak, the Maelstrom moves to blockade Castrum Oxidans and Castrum Marinum. And far to the east, in the Black Shroud, the Order of the Twin Adder advances upon Castrum Oriens. Already, you have done much to advance our cause, performing such feats as are worthy of song. But if our plan is to succeed, more is required of you. Let me know when your preparations are in order, and I shall relay to you the particulars of the next mission. Let's take the Allagan gold pieces. Allied Communications Officer has a task that can only be performed by a hero of the Alliance. Phase 2 of the operation is presently in motion. Our brothers and sisters of the Maelstrom are holding their own against Scarlian forces upon Vilbrand in the Rotano Sea. Ere long, the third phase will begin, and you must take to the field once more. The immortal flame shall strike at Castrum Meridianum by way of a diversionary maneuver. While the Garleans are thus locked in battle, you are to infiltrate the stronghold and bring down the Magitech field that surrounds the Praetorium. The staging point for the mission lies in the shadow of Castrum Meridianum in northern Thanalan, and that is where you must go. On your way there, however, I would ask that you make a brief stop at Camp Blue Frog, one of our key outposts in the area. The garrison, I am told, is in low spirits, and it would do our troops well to see the hero of Cape Westwind appear before them. For the good of our cause, please stoke the fire in their hearts. All right. Report to Cracked Fist at Camp Blue Frog. So we're going to go north from here. All right. And what do we do first? We attune. And then we unlock the Chocobo. I have Piece of the Past up here. Okay. Okay. We'll grab that on the way. Lieutenant Tia, yours is a most welcome presence here at Camp Blue Frog. Logistically speaking, we are ready to march on Castrum Meridianum at a moment's notice. Alas, while our troops are here in body, their minds are anywhere but. The garrison's mood is dark, so daunting is the prospect of joining what may prove to be the bloodiest battle in history. But with a hero such as you walking among them, we may yet rekindle the dwindling embers within their souls. Well, let's do it. Sergeant Cracked Fist needs a hero to raise morale on the front lines. Lieutenant Tia, I mentioned that I was hoping you might raise the flagging spirits of the men and women of our garrison. Worry not, it is no unnecessarily laborious task that we ask of you. The mere presence of a hero such as you walking in their midst would no doubt serve to restore in them a measure of morale. And so I ask of you this, make your way to the cerulean processing plant and report to General Rauban once you have arrived. And Godspeed, Lieutenant Tia. Our troops are counting on you. Okay. Oh. These are on my hunt log. Do we have anything else in Blue Fog? Okay, we gotta take an Arium, which looks like a flying eyeball. So keep an eye out for that. But let's go unlock this first. Let's talk to Raubon. Well, if it isn't the hero who brought down the Prefectus, it's good to have you with us, friend. As you can see, the mood around the camp here is grim at best. I was hoping that your presence alone might serve to raise spirits some. Unfortunately, it would seem that many are too preoccupied wallowing in fear and self-pity that they have yet to even notice you have arrived. Might I ask you to make the rounds and share a few words of encouragement to those men and women whose spirit falters? I had a mind to do it myself, but I'm quite certain it would carry more weight coming from you. Once you have seen to the others, go and do the same for Edelstein. No matter what he may claim, the lieutenant would also be better for a bit of rousing. Trust me, I know. Alright. Psych him up. Your stirring gesticulation has reawakened. Your stirring gesticulation has reawakened me to my purpose. Hero or no, I shall fight tooth and nail to protect the realm. Oh, I wonder what's down here. Not much of anything. Okay. I'm fine. Truly, nothing to worry about. Just a mild case of battlecraft nerves. Battlefield nerves. Oh yeah, we gotta psych him up. I break my fast on Garleans, and right now I'm very hungry. See what he has to say first. Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Even my tail gets involved. The Garleans are not near as frightening as you. I'd sooner face a vanguard while naked is my name day. You would stoke my fighting spirit as you did our recruits? A kind offer, but hardly necessary. I assure you the fire in my heart rages as strongly as it ever has. Well, let's do it anyway. By Rauger, without my realizing it, the fire in my resolve had grown dim. But thanks to you, it burns red hot once more. If needs be, I shall lay down my life to secure victory for Eorzea. Alright. But that reminds me, Lieutenant Tia, there is one other matter. Prior to launching our final offensive, we will be conducting a series of special training exercises centered on common combat maneuvers and their telltale markers. Thought you might fancy a spot of warming up before we face off against the Garleans, so I've taken the liberty of applying for clearance on your behalf. Alright, Hall of the Novice Training Expanded. These solo challenges will teach you how to interpret the attack markers seen during combat. You may access them at any time, either by selecting Hall of the Novice from the duty section of the main menu, or by speaking with any of the smiths found in Adventurers Guild across Eorzea. Complete these exercises and arm yourself with the knowledge required to conquer the many challenges that await you on your journey. I am prepared for tactical training. Alright, that one I will do before we do much else, because it gives you a ring that gives you an XP buff up through level 60, which is fantastic, because I'm level 50 right now. I could definitely benefit from it. Alright, we are back. Let's, somebody said dad joke in our FC chat. I shot a man with a paintball gun just to watch him die. DYE, die. Just so bad. Alright, we're gonna go back to Limsa, actually. This is the Barbaricia theme. Alright, let's talk to the smith. I was expecting you. The Adventurers Guild is asked to assist with the new training courses for the Eorzean Alliance. I notice you have yet to complete all the trials on offer. If I may be so bold, I strongly recommend doing so, as the knowledge gained from them will surely pay off no matter where the fair winds take you. Yes, let's do it. Offers a comprehensive series of training courses for adventurers wishing to prepare themselves for the rigors of party combat. Would you like to register for a course? Yes. I think I forgot to eat my egg. Welcome, Master Tia. In the training exercise, we will have you carry out a variety of common evasive maneuvers. My agent here will serve as your opponent, try to get a sense of her oncoming attacks, and handle them accordingly. Take your starting position when you are ready to begin. You doubtless know no few magics strike a wide radius around a given target. The marker of such an attack will often look like this. If you sense that you've been marked, you do well to move away from your allies so that they aren't caught in the blast. The danger is great. Still, if an ally is targeted at the same time, stand too close to one another and you will suffer double the impact. That's if you overlap your circles on each other. Okay. You can overlap the circles as long as you are not inside the overlapped area or the other person. Our next exercise features a strike so powerful it cannot be endured alone. Allow me to demonstrate its marker. This is the stack marker. Should the enemy perform such an attack, you and your allies must stand together in order to weather it. Spreads out the damage. Upon sensing this marker, locate its target and make your way there as quick as you can. Let the exercise begin. Commencing 3, 2, 1. As long as you're in that circle, you're good. Among you adventurers, I'm given to understand that these are known as stack markers. Rings odd to my ears, but I suppose it matters not. To start the next exercise, take your starting position. Next, we will look at a lethal variety of attack that none but a tank can handle. Behold its marker. Remember, only the tank is equipped to survive a blow of this magnitude. Any other caught in its blast won't be left standing. Call it a tank buster. Remember, only the tank is supposed to expected to survive a blow of this magnitude. Yeah. Now for proper demonstration. Everyone position yourself so that the tank may shield against the strike alone. Let the exercise begin. Follow the little NPCs too. These attacks pack quite a punch. Should it fall to you to deal with it, you'd do well to employ what abilities you have to lighten the damage. To start the next exercise, take your starting position. Oh, excuse me. Next, let us practice how to handle a more persistent threat. Take note of this marker. Oh, this one, yes. What will follow is a chain of attacks that chase you doggedly. You must stay on the move, all the while keeping away from your allies. Let the exercise begin. Commencing 3, 2, 1. Ah! Oh, I failed. Remember, you must have made the barrage while leaning away from your allies. Oh, I was expecting to move a lot faster. I failed. Commencing in 3, 2, 1. Okay. With that, your basic training is complete. Now come and speak with me if you'd like to attempt my final challenge. Now that you've learned the basics, it's time to put your knowledge to the test. Overcome this final challenge and your training will be complete. We'll now begin. Once you are prepared, take your starting position. Okay. Allow me to test what you have learned thus far. In this exercise, you will face a slew of different attacks, each of which you must deal with appropriately to minimize the harm you sustained. Let the exercise begin. Let's split into 2 groups. Precisely what I hoped to see. Don't walk into it. He was behind me. How was I supposed to know that he was going to run into it? Come on. Duty complete. That was kind of fun, actually. Well done, everyone. Flawless tactics, everyone. React to floor markers. Welcome, Master Tia. In this training exercise, we will have you carry out a medley of cutting-edge tactical maneuvers. My agent here will serve as your opponent. Try to get a sense of her oncoming attacks and handle them accordingly. Take your starting position when you're ready to begin. First, let's discuss knockback attacks. The marker will look like this. As soon as you sense it, you will have but a few moments to position yourself before you're pushed a set distance from its point of impact. For this exercise, I have placed a ring of lightning ether around the arena. Your goal is to position yourself such that you won't be sent hurtling into it. Let the exercise begin. I don't think you can use your arm's length either. While we're at it, let's review a common variant. Take note of this marker. Unlike last time, I don't recommend you stand directly in the center of it lest you receive a most painful blow to the skull. And quite deadly. And so, once more I challenge you to avoid being flung into the lightning. Where will you stand this time? At the very edge. Let the exercise begin. I'm going to see if arm's length works on this. Yeah, it does. Bravo, Master Tia. Start the exercise. Take your starting position. Next, we'll demonstrate a proximity attack. Its marker pulses outward like so. With these, the closer you are to the point of impact, the greater the damage you stand to take. Thus, whenever you see that ominous light pulsing along the ground, I advise you to distance yourself as much as possible. Let the exercise begin. Pretty scratch, eh? Sometimes the simplest solution is to get the hells out of there, so to speak. Let's move on to tower tactics. This type of attack is one that must be endured rather than avoided. See the tower marker? If no one stands inside to weaken its impact, the entire party will suffer a devastating blow. Therefore, one person must volunteer to take the tower, shielding the rest of the party from far greater casualties. Let the exercise begin. You have to go to one that does not have any of the other guild fighters in it, because otherwise you fail. Now let's cover a variant of the tower marker. One of you will need to stand inside to protect the others. Lest you forget, if the tower goes unoccupied, the entire party will pay the price. In this case, you should ensure you are standing within the bounds of the circle before the arcane orb strikes the ground. Let the exercise begin. If they have 4, you pick the one that does not have any other guild fighter in it. Spectacular work. Now, with your combat training is complete, come speak to me. Now that you've learned the basics, it's time to put your knowledge to the test. Overcoming this final challenge and your training will be complete. Allow me to test all that you've learned thus far. This exercise, you will face a slew of different attacks, each of which you must deal with appropriately to minimize the harm you sustain. Let the exercise begin. Commencing 3, 2, 1. Ooh, we want to be on the opposite side from there. Oh, I messed that up. I failed. I didn't see the two of them at the one time. Gotta go on the correct side. Just stay in that orb area. See, I missed that blue circle on the ground. And I gotta retake it. Just stand right where they are. Whichever one they don't get in, you get in. You saw that half the floor was being attacked, and the other half wasn't. So you start in the half that's and I think my computer just decided to run a smart scan, so I'm not sure what's going on with my game connection. Of course, this connection with the server lost. Alright, I had an internet disconnection, and so we have to, like, redo everything here. Alright, let's talk to the smith. Let's do Tactical Training Exercise 3. Welcome, Master Tia. In this training exercise, we will have you carry out even more advanced tactical maneuvers. Try to get a sense of our oncoming attacks and handle them accordingly. Take your starting position when you're ready to begin. Oh, I'm ready. First exercise, allow me to demonstrate the proximity tether. The marker looks like this. Alright, you can see that right there. Right here. When entangled with one of these, to remain near the enemy is to risk suffering a painful strike. Instead, use that precious few moments you have to retreat until the tether's magic weakens. Let the exercise begin. Alright, so you see it turned... I'm gonna eat my egg. Alright, you saw that tether changed color slightly. If you're colorblind, there's a setting to adjust your color in-game. There's also probably settings on your monitor that let you do that, so you can see the colors differently. So, definitely check that out. Right, you'll see it change color, you'll see it change shape. So, get out of the way, pull it away from wherever you're connected to. There's another type of tether attack I wish to cover. Take note of this marker. Alright, see, it's kind of a dotted and dashed line. These can be intercepted at will, allowing you to sustain a blow on another's behalf. And you can also see this circle, right? For this exercise, let's suppose your enemy intends to detonate a bomb. To prevent a lethal explosion, your only recourse is to shield the bomb yourself. Let the exercise begin. Alright, so we're going to get in between. You'll see that it's now on me. And you'll see the line cut off because I was intercepting it basically. Oh, thank you for healing me. Next, I will teach you how to defend against a gaze attack. This is used a lot. Alright, see the eyeball here? When the spell is cast, all those facing its direction will suffer some manner of unpleasant effect. In this case, petrification, meaning it's going to freeze you in place. You need but turn away from the enemy to neutralize its effects. Now turn your tune, not your camera. So all we have to do is turn away. And you'll see it says you dodged it. Let's discuss status effects such as poison paralysis and, more importantly, the curing thereof. I'm bound. You can see on my debuff that I've moved over here. There are full many varieties of combat ailments. A fair few can be swiftly relieved with the Suna. For this exercise, see you evade the attack as soon as Asuna has done its job. Asuna is a healer skill. It's basically any other game, you call it a cleanse. It really cleanse you. Spectacular work. With that, your basic training is complete. Come and speak with me. Now that you learned the basics, it's time to put your knowledge to the test. Overcome this final challenge and your training will be complete. Let's commence the final challenge. Allow me to test all that you've learned thus far. In this exercise, you will face a slew of different attacks, each of which you must deal with appropriately to minimize the harm you sustain. Let the exercise begin. Oh, let's run away. We want to get out of that. You saw I positioned myself at the edge of that so that I could run quickly into the next area that became open. Hope you're warmed up. Okay. Oh, jeez. I gotta go to the one that they're not at. Watch for that. Gotta go where your guys aren't sometimes. What do you make of this? Alright, we're gonna walk backwards in a moment. Because we had to dodge that petrification. Worry not, I can cure you. I'm gonna get out of there. I'm pleased you took the lesson to heart. You neutralized every threat with practiced precision. Needless to say, you passed my final challenge with flying colors. Alright. Ooh, Neophyte's Ring. Increases EXP earned by 30% when level 60 or and below. Attributes and item level vary according to class, job, and current level when equipped. That's a nice ring. Let's equip that one right away. I'm gonna reassign gear. I also want to have it on my bard. All right, that was well worth doing. Okay. Rock the Castrum. That's a reference to a song from the 80s called Rock the Casbah. You can look it up on YouTube. It's kind of a fun song. There was a lot of dancing going on to that one. It was a fun dance song. Speak with Lewin at the seat of the first bow. But we're doing Rock the Casbah. We're doing our final push into A Realm Reborn. Some exciting stuff. Edelstein. Edelstein would send you forth to commence the penultimate phase of Operation Archon. You have rekindled the flames of courage that burn within our brave men and women's hearts, and for this I thank you. And now, the time for battle is nigh. We must march forth with no worries or regrets. General Ruban awaits you at Castrum Meridianum. The battle will not be an easy one, but I trust that you are up to the task. Godspeed, Lieutenant Tia. Speak with Ruban. I'm going to go up there with Archer, because I know I have a piece of... one of my pieces of gear is up there. Okay, it's right... I'm gonna drive on up there. Looks like I have to drive around through the enemies. Run with me, friends, towards the danger. Check my hunt logs real quick. Okay, we got everything, I think. I'm going to go back to Dragoon for this one. Like a Raubon standing out in the middle of enemies there. Our hero returns. I trust that your visit has done much to lift the spirits of our garrison on the eve of our greatest battle yet. Time is of the essence. Let us commence the briefing at once. Looks a little stern there. Brothers and sisters of the Alliance, I would share with you glad tidings. Doubtless spurred on by news of the siege of Castrum Oriens, the Maelstrom has struck a double blow. Castrum Occidens and Castrum Marinum are now under blockade. Phase 2 of Operation Archon is a success. Yay! Reports tell us that the Garleans offered fierce resistance, but that the Admiral yielded them not one ilm. With Occidens, Marinum, and Oriens thus suppressed, the third phase may begin in earnest. Even as we speak, the Order of the Twin Adder moves to block the railway leading hither from Castrum Sentry, and that can mean but one thing. The hour has come to strike at the heart of the Garlean invasion force. Castrum Meridianum, the den of the Black Wolf. Minfilia says, "My fellow Eorzeans, I am Minfilia, mistress of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. There exist myriad barriers that divide us, those of race and nation, language and creed, to name but a few. Such barriers serve to isolate us from our neighbors, yet they also serve to define who we are. Shorn of them, there would be little to distinguish one from another, and the rich variety of our lives would give way to sterile orthodoxy. These barriers can never truly be broken down, of course, not so long as there is liberty in the world, but they can be transcended. Verily, we do so now in coming together for this grand endeavor to fight side by side in defense of our shared home." Before me stands the adventurer Gavtia. You all know him as the man who will lead the unit tasked with destroying the Ultima weapon. We Scions know a different Gav, however. We know him as a dear friend who has endured untold hardship on our behalf, a true hero who has ever blazed a path for us to follow. And why do I tell you this? I tell you, friends, because it is time for us to blaze a path for him. Our objective is to wreak such havoc outside the walls of Meridianum as to afford Gav and his comrades the time they need to disable the Magitech field generator within. With the path thus cleared, we may finally turn our minds to the true goal of this operation, the destruction of the Ultima weapon. All troops prepare for battle. Sid says, "I fear I can't accompany you this time. The unenviable task of facilitating communications between our forces has been entrusted to the Ironworks, you know. Know, though, that I will be praying for your safe return." Minfilia says, "See that you come back to us, my friend. May the crystal bless you and keep you." Textbook nod. Raban, "We will suffer the Black Wolf to prowl our lands no more. Let us teach the hunter what it is to be hunted. Forward, comrades, for Eorzea." For Eorzea. Elfino says, "Go now, Gav, and bring us one step closer to the dawn." All right. Caster Meridianum now accessible. See what they have to say. Go now, Gavin. Bring us one step closer to the dawn. We will suffer the Black Wolf to prowl our lands no more. Let us teach the hunter what it is to be hunted. Minfilia. See that you come back to us, my friend. May the crystal bless you and keep you. Let's see what the queue time is. Ooh, item level. Leveling your character is crucial to unlocking Eorzea's end content. However, it is not the only value you need to keep your eye on. Almost as important as the level of your class or job is the level of your gear. The reason behind this is simple. All gear is not created equal, and items featuring a high IL, or item level, most often stronger than those with a low IL. While some high-level weapons and gear can be crafted or purchased in stores, the majority can be obtained in exchange for Allagan tomestones, special drops that can be found in instance dungeons, raids, and on the hunt. Once you have collected enough tomestones, journey to Revenant's Toll to outfit yourself with the best equipment the realm has to offer. Oh, I'm thinking we might be able to get tomestones now. All right. It says wait time is about 5 minutes. While we're waiting, I'm going to go find those Ahriman. Whose hunt log does that belong to? Oh, the archer. Okay. I see. That one, as long as you're out of the corner, attack. Oh, you little stinker. God. My chocobo kept attacking him. recommended gear on. Good. Gotta look good as we fight, right? All right, we got a pop for Castrum Meridianum, so let's do it. Make sure I got my egg on when I get in there.
Of course they did it. Someone made a lightsaber.
Ooh, we went out of that. Tank's grabbing him up. So all of the ads go away when you kill this black eft. And we have a black mage in our party who can handle the AoE stuff just fine. Then we go to this disposal chute. Gotta jump into the trash. Find it and jump in. You'll emerge in a different sector. Shades of Star Wars. The Medicus is a healer, so we're going to take him out first. Actually, there's 2 Medici there. This one's a lot of running around. Put a lot of AoE circles down. See the proximity thing. I want to get away from that. Yeah, you stand in this ring where there's no AoE stuff going on. Usually the boss positions them so they're facing the door, but we might have a new tank here, so... Not sure. I know I don't want to be in the needle burst. Another booklet, eh? Fortunately, I'm equipped for the task. Stand back. Sid's helping us. Finding the field. Shield generator there. Doing our best to stay out of those circles. Seems we got about 25% left. Diverting all power to cannons. He does that with such glee. Oh, hi, Livia. My lord was quite taken with you and the power you possess, the Echo. Naturally, I could not help but wonder whom this prince among men might be. Only to discover that you are but another adventurer, no better than the multitude. Yet in spite of this, the masses hold you their champion and shower honors upon your head. It defies all reason. How is it that you could be such a thorn in our side? Wherever you appear, you leave havoc in your wake. You even slew Riditin, one of our very finest. Well, I will not speculate. Truth be told, I couldn't care less how you have done these things. What matters to me is the fact that you have done them. If you are allowed to continue, you will eventually deprive me of all that I have toiled for, all that is mine by right, my minions, my comrades, even my Lord Gaius. Well, you cannot have him. Well, that's okay, Livia, I don't want him. His dreams and ambitions, his body and soul, they are mine, do you hear? All mine. I lost everything once before, I will not suffer it to happen again. I will kill you, adventurer. Only your death can bring me peace. You could lock him up and put him in jail, but, you know, it's killing him. Oh, Olivia. Okay, we gotta run out of this. I could have jumped back, but I wasn't really positioned really well. And I didn't want to jump into overlapped circles. Take double damage. Alright, we gotta go find opening area here. Wait for her to move. I'm gonna go to this open area. I'm gonna go to this open area. I'm waiting on the LB. I'll have 2 bars in a moment. Oh, I timed that just right. No, it's happening all over again. Please, I cannot bear it. Don't take him away from me. My lord, Gaius. Bye, Liv. Another poor fool who craved Gaius's affection over all else. May her soul know rest. You're a little more accommodating than I am, Sid. 'Tis a miracle no harm has come to you, my friend, one for which I will happily give thanks. And thanks to your fine diversionary work, we've succeeded in bringing down the generator tower, and with it, the Magitech field. The way to the Praetorium now lies open. The only problem is, we can't reach it on foot. Nay, we'll need to take the Enterprise. I left her at the cerulean processing plant, so let's regroup there. This is it, Gav. The final confrontation awaits, that is. Ooh, Allegan tombstones. Allegan tombstones are relics of a long-lost civilization which perished several ages past. It is said that they contain the knowledge of the Allegan Empire and as such are highly sought out by collectors around Eorzea. Rowena and her associates are representatives of one such collector and have been sent to Revenant's Toll in the heart of Mordona by her employer to seek out adventurers willing to exchange the tomestones they come across on their journeys for weapons and armor. How many did I get there? Ah, I have 200 now. Tomestone gear, level 50 tomestone gear is really quite good. It's the best for the level 50 gear, so as soon as I can pick some up, we're going to. I knew you wouldn't let us down, soldier. With the Praetorium stripped of its defenses, the way to the Ultima weapon lies open. The time has come for the final phase of Operation Archon. I don't need any of these earrings at all, so I'm gonna take the bronze pieces. Raban has some parting words for you ahead of the final phase of Operation Archon. For the final phase of the operation, my flames will storm Castor Meridianum and suppress what is left of the Imperial garrison. If all goes well, this will allow you to reach the Praetorium unopposed, fit and ready for your encounter with the Ultima weapon. Yours is the most dangerous mission of all, but the best must bear the heaviest burden, and you're the best we have. There's not another soul in this realm that could see this deed done, and Merlvib and Con A are of the same mind as me. Though all hangs on your success, you must not let our plight make you desperate. Victory belongs to the bold, not the reckless. Bards are wont to sing of heroes who valued their life at naught next to honor, love, and liberty. But I tell you now, that which men value at naught, they sell cheap. Risk no more than you must, you hear me? Now, best you were off, we have work to do, the both of us. See that your preparations are in order, then report to Sid. He awaits you with the Enterprise at the Cerulean processing plant. May Rhaegar grant you strength. Let's make a quick trip to Mordona. See if I can pick up anything with that Allegan Tomestone. There will be a vendor in the 3 main city-states by the main Aetheryte Plaza. I want to say Rowena is inside here. Name's Rowena. Oh, let's see. Allegan Tomestones. She does have ironworks gear. Folks, Garland Ironworks are credited for bringing the marvels of Magitech to Eorzea. If it weren't for them, we wouldn't have nice things like airships. Company named for its founder and president, Sid Garland, a Garlean engineer. He's president only in name, though. From what I know, the man spends all his time gallivanting around, doing his own thing. Neglected by its founder, the Ironworks threatened to, well, founder. But thankfully, Sid's deputy took the helm and righted the ship. Jessie's her name, and hers is the genius mind behind the Ironworks gear. These are superior wares, make no mistakes, and I have the privilege of being the sole supplier in Eorzea. If you fancy them, go and talk to Oriana out front. She'll fix you up with whatever piece you want, assuming you can pay for it. Oh, and you'll be pleased to know that Ironworks gear can be made even stronger than they already are. I've struck a deal with Geralt, and he'll do the augmented work for my customers. Knowing that lazy bastard, though, odds are he's foisted the responsibility on his apprentice Drake, I think the fool's name was. Alright. We have to talk to Oriana. Who she said is out front. Let's go mend our stuff, too. There we go. Here's Oriana. Elena, Oriana, and Santana. Alright, we want Allegan Tomestone's Poetics. Can't get weapons. Can get accessories. I don't have enough tomestones yet, though. Nope. Alright, let's go speak with Sid at the cerulean processing plant. Of course, I'm on the wrong side of the building. There we go. Wedge is cheering me on. Alright, Sid. The Enterprise is at your disposal. When you're ready to head for the Praetorium, you need only say the word. If we succeed in destroying the Ultima weapon, it will deal a crippling blow to the Empire's hopes of conquest. After that, the 14th Legion would not dare to move against us, barring the discovery of further Allagan doomsday devices, that is. Let's be on our way, Gav. Gaius and his plaything await. Alright, I just totally missed that I had my mic muted. Alright. Alright, Sid said, if we succeed in destroying the Ultima weapon, it will deal a crippling blow to the Empire's hopes of conquest. After that, the 14th Legion would not dare to move against us, barring the discovery of further Allagan doomsday devices, that is. Let's be on our way, Gav. Gaius and his plaything await. There's a Wedge over there cheering us on. While we wait, because I Castor Meridianum and Praetorium and the Ultima weapon, all three of those, better done with players than solo dungeons because they are quite a bit longer. Apparently, you had to do all three together in the past, and imagine doing that. Super long. I am so glad they split that up into 3. Oh, we can see if Rowena's representatives showed up there too. If they're going to show up, they're going anywhere. They're going to show up here, and may not be here yet. All right, let me turn these. Oh no. Got a quest for us. Lieutenant Tia, I'm certain that your duties with the Maelstrom demand much of your time already, but if I might have a word. I'll get right to the point, Lieutenant. The higher-ups have authorized plans to form a specialized squad, and we're on the lookout for a reliable leader. Your name was at the top of the list. You would be responsible for training and commanding a number of adventurer subordinates, and the position will also comes with the possibility of further promotion. What say you, Lieutenant? Are you ready to lead? Sure. Outstanding. Let's get you acquainted with your second in command right away. Storm Squadron Sergeant. It's an honor to be serving with you, Lieutenant Tia. In my capacity as your aide, I'll be filling the role of Squadron Sergeant. And these eager troopers are the inaugural members of our squadron. Form up! Every one of them is a fledgling adventurer who enlisted in the hopes of following in your legendary footsteps. They're green to the military eye, but we'll harden them up soon enough. When you have a moment to spare, stop by the barracks and we can discuss their training and deployment in greater detail. I'll leave you to it then, Commander. What do you think? I'll admit they're raw as soldiers go, but they certainly have potential. I look forward to seeing what you can do with them. Right, I won't keep you any longer. Your squad's barracks can be found through the door at the back of the command room. May the Navigator guide you to victory. You are now the commander of an adventurer squadron. Enter the Maelstrom barracks and speak with your squadron sergeant to issue deployment orders. I just really want to turn this stuff in. Alright. Tree Whisperer. Auto Sneak. Oh, that's nice. Auto Sneak. Let me see what it says exactly. Auto Sneak. Sneak means tread quietly, enabling you to avoid enemies up to 4 levels above your own. So I'm level 27 botanist, so up to 4 levels higher would be level 31. So you won't aggro them. It's like you're invisible to them. Trying to see what Auto Sneak does. Trade. Okay. Auto Sneak automatically activates Sneak upon changing your class to Botanist. Effect is also automatically activated upon changing areas. It will not be automatically activated in areas where the action cannot be used. So, which is really nice, because otherwise it's easy to forget, you know, when you're thinking about 18 million things. Oh, we have better stuff there. Let's put that on. Definitely have better stuff there for that guy. Jeez. Ooh, I have a U fishing rod. Let's equip that. Trackret. Let the hunt begin. Lieutenant Trackret detects in you a certain whiff of brine and vinegar. A perfect cure for the realm's plague of villainy. I'll wager a salty swab such as yourself to be keen to know what went on at the big parlay. Upshot is the Eorzean Alliance called for the Unts. What's that? Unts, I said, like with harpoons and narwhals. The Unt be a trying to say hunt. The Unt be a system that puts a bounty on them that flout the law. Don't matter whether they be men or beasts. If you slay the troublemaker, you get a reward. Aye, it's a nice bit of cooperation. Of course, we still fight like squid and whales out in the inner lands, but if the Alliance thinks that people haven't noticed, a lot of them are drunk on seawater. But that's neither here nor there, I say. Nay, 'tis the Unt we need you for. Put down some marks, contribute to the peace, Commonfold thank you for it. If you have mind to learn more, add on into the Maelstrom Command and speak with the Unt Billmaster. The bloke can tell you about the deal. More about that. Alright, we're ready. Wanted to finish that conversation real quick before we headed into Praetorium. Here we go, peeps. Saying hello to my party members. Make sure you have your party chat where you can see it. So here we are. The ultimate weapon will almost certainly be housed in the depths of the complex. Has anybody ever wondered why they don't put, seats with seatbelts on those things? Be a mite bit safer. This is it, my friends. Tank is taking us over to our next objective area. I'm not sure if our tank is newer or not. This one you gotta do a lot of moving around in. Just so you stay out of the pool. So you start getting some of these guys down. Basically they're dropping bombs on us. There we go. Once those are down, this door pops open. Have to take the Magitech transporter here. No, yeah. The cutscenes are not skippable in this. Gaius. Oh, Sid, my boy, you are late. There is something I always meant to tell you, yet the time never seemed right. It concerns your father. Sid says, what of him? Gaius says, in the winter of his years, Midas came to abhor his part in Meteor. He told me that he wanted nothing more than to wash his hands of the whole sordid business. Sid says, but he did not wash his hands of it. He helmed the project until the day it killed him. Come now, Sid, you must know that he did not have the luxury of choice. By the time he realized his error, it was too late. Meteor had him completely in its thrall. Shortly before his transformation, mayhaps sensing that someone was amiss, your father confided to me all the regrets of his life. Most of them concerned you. Early on in your career, he realized that while you had a talent for devising armaments, it would never fulfill you. Long before you knew your own mind, he saw that you would be far happier using your knowledge for peaceful purposes. The thought touched him. He was a changed man for it, though he could not let it show. Sid, you ripped open walls in this place just so you could say this to me? What is it you want, Gaius? I want you at my side, Sid. Take up your father's mantle and become the Empire's lead engineer. It is your destiny. Sid says, my father had a change of heart. You said so yourself. Besides, I have long known my destiny, and I assure you it lies not with the Empire. A pity, says Gaius. And what of you, adventurer? Will you not consider taking common cause with us? With your powers joined to mine, we might do much for this realm. Together, we could bring order to Eorzea and usher in a lasting peace. Gav says, no way. No, and I can expect no better answer than this? So be it. It was your strength that made me proffer my hand in friendship, and it is your strength that makes me proffer now my blade. Save as an ally, you are too dangerous to be let to remain. Oh look, a big enemy. Run, Sid, or stay. It makes no matter. You cannot escape the past. Gaius, wait! Damn it! I'm gonna get out of that. Oh. Took down half of our healer's health there. Sometimes you can stand in those circles, but I'm not sure about how well my healer is going to take things. Make sure you're not standing in the overlapped areas. He got out of it this time. That is a big conal there. Alright, we have 2 skills. One's an AoE skill. Magitech Cannon. And the other one is Photon Stream, so... So all along they're dropping bombs on us, so we want to stay out of that as much as possible. Once you get to this point here, you can't go any farther. You go down this ramp here. Once it's open, you have to kill all the enemies first. I could actually use Photon Stream more, but the cannon does more damage. You can aim behind that door. I didn't realize that until somebody pointed it out to me maybe a few months ago. I'd been, attacking that thing for years. The bulkhead is composed of a special alloy. It's extremely tough. Ordinary fire won't leave a mark, I'm afraid. You'll need to divert all power to the Magitech Cannon, as I did at Castor Meridianum. The armor's core is like to expire from the strain, but there's no help for it if we want to press on. Now listen well. Press the control. Engage in ancillary. Then fire away. Don't mind the warning lights. Oh, our little Magitech guy or gal, it's Maggie. You're a natural at this. Alright, the way is clear, but it's just you and your own 2 feet now, so be careful. Aw, poor Maggie. Although I do have to question the wisdom of, mourning a non-enemy. It's just a Magitech. You're in the middle of a combat zone. You're trying to rush to the enemy and you're kind of sauntering along. Alright. Oh, I got there first. You've been leaving a fine mess in your wake, adventurer. This is Nero. Sid says, is someone there? Garland, old friend, how it warms the heart to hear your voice again after all this time. Nero, is that you? Says Sid. Nero says, you sound well. It would seem the Savage Land agrees with you. Sid, the highest ranking tribunus of the 14th? It was you all this time? Tell me, Garland, how long do you intend to keep all the glory for yourself? What? You've lost me. Don't play the fool with me. Ever since the Academy, I've been condemned to live in your shadow. By all objective measure, I was the more talented of the two of us, yet that fact counted for naught beside your privileged birth. You were admired as the young prodigy simply because your father was the great Midas Nan Garland. When you defected, I felt sure my star would finally rise. But by disappearing, you acquired the status of legend. Your reputed genius gaining credence merely by dint of your absence. Instead of cursing you for a traitor, the people actually came to think of you more fondly. To this day, you are still the young prodigy of Magitech. I, meanwhile, have ever been made to feel second-rate. I, who have continued to serve our nation faithfully. Whenever I fail to excel, why, it is only to be expected. Yet when I exceed all reasonable expectations, people proclaim that I walk in the footsteps of the great Cid Nan Bloody Garland. Nero, I don't know what to say. It matters not a whit what I achieve. Your existence has rendered mine worthless. Even Lord von Balsar saw fit to offer you a place at his side, and that, in spite of your betrayal. Did he extend any such offer to me? The man who has remained loyal to him for all these years? Why, no, he did not. Long have I endured this injustice, but no more. Lord Van Balsar is in the midst of activating the fully powered Ultima weapon. It is my magnum opus, the creation that will win me the recognition I am due. I will not let anyone interfere. Nero, what are you? Ever since I first set foot in this benighted land, I have watched you. Every move you have made, every step you have taken. You have felled icons, a feat made possible by the Echo, a peculiar power which shields you from their corrupting influence. It is of a little wonder that my lord has taken an interest in you. As have I, if truth be told. It is my desire to harness your power for use in the Ultima weapon. I mean, are we going to serve tea with this long conversation, right? Should I succeed, Lord von Balsar will surely take notice. Besides this, Garland's achievements will be as child's play. Come, adventurer, and yield to me the secrets of your power. Tank buster there. We want to make sure we're out of that. That'll hurt. Stack marker. Gotta stack up. Another tank buster. I'm gonna hit arm's length so I don't have to leave the area. I'm gonna jump back. This changes nothing. Don't know why we're not killing him right now, but okay. plot armor. Where'd it go? The Ultima weapon is activated and it brims with the power of icons. Nothing can withstand its might. Are you alright? Sis said. What if Nero fled? Damn it. In the instant prior to the blackout, the instruments detected a massive power surge from the deepest chamber. Gaius is certain to be there. We have no time to waste. Word arrived from the Alliance a short while ago. It seems the Order of the Twin Adder has completed its blockade of Castrum Sentry. What hands they can spare are hastening this way even as we speak. And likewise for the Maelstrom. All that's left is to destroy the Ultima weapon. I should warn you, the chamber which houses the target appears to be saturated with etheric energies. There's bound to be heavy interference. But even if we lose contact, you must go on. Just don't do anything I wouldn't do, alright? I like to be inside past this purple line when they activate the Magitech terminal. Because otherwise you get like locked out for a moment and it takes longer to load in.
Look for the lift's control panel. It'll be somewhere nearby. Take the lift down, and you should find yourself in the chamber of the Ultima weapon. Keep your eyes peeled. Gaius could be waiting for you down there. Oh, and don't even think about dying. You're too bloody useful. The interference is getting worse. I don't think the connection will last much.
Tell me, for whom do you fight? Do you believe in Eorzea? Eorzea's unity is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit, and its faith is an instrument of deception. It is not but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to believe in nothing. In Eorzea, the beast tribes often summon gods to fight in their stead, though your comrades only rarely respond in kind. Which is strange, is it not? Are the 12 otherwise engaged? I was given to understand they were your protectors. If you truly believe them your guardians, why do you not repeat the trick that served you so well in Cartano and call them down? They will answer, so long as you lavish them with crystals and gorge them on ether. Your gods are no different from those of the beasts. Icons, everyone. Except for this, and you will see how Eorzea's faith is bleeding the land dry. Nor is this unknown to your masters, which prompts the question, why do they cling to these false deities? What drives even men of learning, even the great Louis Swan, to grovel at their feet? The answer? Your masters lack the strength to do otherwise. For the world of man to mean anything, man must own the world. To this end, he hath fought ever to raise himself through conflict.
Looks like a gunbreaker weapon.
dust of battle settles, it is never the strong.
They didn't have Gunbreaker in game until I think the Stormblood expansion. I could be wrong.
Knowing this, but a single path is open to the
Maybe Shadowbringers.
that of false worship, a path which leads to innovation and death. Only a man of power can rightly steer the course of civilization. And in this land of creeping mendacity, that one truth will prove its salvation. Come, champion of Eorzea, face me. Your defeat shall serve as proof of my readiness to rule. It is only right that I should take your realm, but none among you has the power to stop me.
Alright, here we go. Time to take out Gaius. I apologize for any background noise. We want to stay away from the directions the X's bulge out or the directions they're going to attack, so I want to stay away from that. Phantom's Ada, replicas of him. Phantasms make line attacks. You want to definitely stay out of those. And again, stay out of that line. Normally we would save the limit break for the final boss, but we've got him so far down already that basically all we have to do is tap him and he'll be dead.
resolve to put it to proper use. A waste.
Ooh. Aw, they gave me a player comm. That was sweet. There's more cutscene.
Allow me then, hero, to do that which you will not.
Kind of a cool monster design. Porta Decumana now accessible. We could do this with a party of NPCs, but I want to do it with a party of other players. I want to make sure to uncheck Praetorium. You'll find Porta Decumana under your trials. Okay, not under your dungeons, because it's not a dungeon. Right. I'm going to mute myself while my son uses a nebulizer. We're going to go to Limsa while we wait, because it may be a little while. I'll probably cut out the time in between. Alright. Porta Decumana, here we go. This has my favorite music in the game. Or some of my favorite music. It ranks. It's up in my top 5 favorite. The other DPS must have been waiting a while. All right, here we go. We get to see our first, with any luck, first limit break 3. Stay out of that line attack. Stay out of those pools of lava. Titan there throwing crap at us. Be entombed in Earth. Earth and eternity. Hear, feel, think, says Heidelin. Thy foe is darkness clad in steel. If thou wouldst triumph, thou must look to the light. Your fervent hope shines forth the light. And I think we've just defeated Titan there. Aerial blast. You don't want to be in front of that. So we want to be the opposite there. There's a little crescent here of safety. Shows up one more time. We're going to go to the opposite side again. It's going to be immune during this vortex barrier. You're gonna be on that LB like crazy. You don't have to be very far out of that. You just have to be out of it. I'm going to hit arm's length. This is going to push us into poo here.
the blessing of light that confounds you.
La Brea.
Your foe acts under the protection of the crystal he bears.
So, this is what empowers him.
Beyond mortal limits. If you are to prevail, the hammer of darkness must needs be brought to bear upon the shield of light. And so it shall, for the Ultima weapon is host to a power of which you are as yet ignorant.
Speak plainly, Ascian.
The heart of Sabik. It is the weapon's core, an enigma whose surface even the vaunted scholars of ancient Alag failed to scratch. The magic within has lain dormant for eons.
Of what magic do you speak?
A spell without parallel. Ultima. I sought the life force of the primals for no other reason but to quicken the core. For the true power of the Ultima weapon lies within its now beating heart.
La Brea, what have you done?
No more than was necessary for my god to be reborn.
Damn you, Ascian.
The hour is at hand. Behold but a sliver of my god's power. From the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, the world shall tremble. Unleash Ultima!
Okay. We've massively destroyed everything.
Such devastation! This was not my intention!
Oh, Hydaelyn. It seems the task of keeping your champion alive has exhausted what strength you had left. Van Belsar, your enemy's shield is broken. The rest I leave to you.
We will speak later, Ascian. But first, I must deal with you. The question of who is mightier remains. Come, adventurer. Let us find the answer together.
30 kill. We're asking. Somebody was saying, if you know, La Brea, if you break it, you buy it. And I said, how much do caster cost again? And the healer said 30 gil. We'll be moving around a lot. When he turns around like that, if you go towards his back, you'll be out of range of whatever it is he tosses down there. Don't overlap these. Do yourself a favor and hit feint for that. Get out of that right away. Go towards the back. This is the music I love. I love this music. Most unexpected. You are possessed of great might. This I will allow. We are going to move as soon as this goes off. Tank Purge, that's... Even though it says Tank Purge, we're gonna get hit. A little bit. We're gonna wait until he casts his ultimate skill. I'm gonna go over where the tank is so I can stay on boss. You come in the middle here. And out. Turned into a dragon. Yeah. I got it.
Heed me. The subjects of a weak ruler must needs look to a higher power for providence, and their dependence comes at a cost to the realm. The misguided elevate the frail, and the frail lead the people astray. Unless a man of power wrests control, the cycle will never be broken. You of all people must see the truth in this. You who have the strength to rule.
Welcome back, La Habrea.
Pathetic. You boasted of unrivaled power. You were entrusted with the ultimate weapon. The ultimate magic. And still, you failed. So much for the glory of man. The growing imbalance afflicting the planet must be redressed. If it is permitted to worsen, the very laws of existence, both etheric and physical, will be warped beyond all recognition.
That's interesting. Assuming we could trust him.
Know you the root of this corruption? Hydaelyn. Like a parasite, she must be burned out if the planet is to recover. And naught but the return of the one true god will ensure her complete excision. Yet, to pave the way for the Master's return, a chaotic confluence of untold proportions must needs be brought about. And that will necessitate the presence of the primals. Needless to say, both you and your scion accomplices cannot be suffered to interfere in this endeavor. You will not leave this place alive.
Make sure we eat our egg. Actually, I might. Alright, the raptor stew is a little stronger, so I'm gonna take that. Alright, duty calls. Commence battle for the ultimate weapon. Fighting La Habrea.
It is past time your fleet was extinguished, bringer of light.
Sick of the star I would deal with you personally. Fire sphere. Let's go over here where there's more room. I will show you true magic. Fires of creation arise. Oh boy. I guess we kill these spears. Let me fail this just because I can't kill these fast enough. Nice effect there. Yours was always a vain struggle. Surrender not, my child. Look thee to the light, and receive of the power to banish the darkness. Your fervent hope shines forth the light. I'm gonna close that up. No matter blessing or no, you're a perfect being. I don't remember what he said. The darkness impossible. go to the middle there. I'm gonna go to the edge. You're strong, I concede. You know that if I should perish, so too will the mortal within whose flesh I reside. Not the Dark Minion's subtle words, only light may banish the darkness, says Hydaelyn. Definitely want to stay out of that purple. Try and use your sure cast or arm's length or whatever you can to not have to get pushed back there. Almost done. Yeah. We did it.
If thou wouldst pierce the shadows, make thee a blade of light.
What?
Alright, he's finally out of Thancred. Good riddance, Labria. The little Magitech that could. Oh, Gaia survived.
And so my conquest ends, Sid. In smoke and ashes.
So we have Thancred in back there.
Hear, feel, think. Warrior of light, beloved son. The darkness hath fled before the unclosed brilliance of thy spirit. Yet it lingereth still beyond the sight of men, in forgotten corners of the world. In the depths of the abyss yet resideth the Dark One, watchful ever, till this evil be cast out. Never shall the world know aught but a passing peace. Yet for the present, a gentle light shineth o'er the realm of Eorzea. With thee at its heart. From sparkling moat shall it swell to glorious sun, and all the world shall bask in its warmth. Blessings and joy be upon thee. Go forth, my child, and be as a beacon of hope for Eorzea and the lands beyond through all the days of thy life.
My lady, all Twin Adder units have fallen back to the outer perimeter.
The Flames have completed their withdrawal, General.
Admiral, all hands accounted for.
He's still in there.
Sid, has there been no word?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Damnation!
He's going to make it, I know he is.
Ida is right. We must have faith.
Sid, can they not be evacuated aboard the Enterprise? That adventurer and the Scions are as the Warriors of Light reborn. We cannot abandon them to their fate. Not again.
I wholeheartedly agree, but flying into the midst of that would only add to the fireworks.
There must be something we can do.
Please, Mother Hydaelyn. Please light his way through the darkness.
Look into the light, my child. If thou wouldst see thy companions return safe to thee, reach out to them now.
There!
Almost out. Nice.
Yay! Our warrior of light.
Yes! The hero returns!
Look! Thancred is with him!
Thank the 12!
Thank Hydaelyn. Welcome home. You almost got us killed that one time, remember?
Now, we both know that was your fault.
Thank the 12 we're safe.
Mind your horns there, man-bull.
Mayhap when you mind your manners.
Though the crystal that bound Thancred is no more, I doubt we can say the same of La Habrea. And even if we could, we know that he is not alone. Confounded Ascians. Their god may be unknown to us, but their zeal is unquestionable. Suffice it to say, it would be folly to assume that they no longer pose a threat. Nevertheless, for now, we must savor what peace we have won, however ephemeral. Do you see, Grandfather? Our first step towards realizing the dream for which you gave your life.
Friends, the dread night of Imperial tyranny and Ascian machination is ended. A new day now begins in Eorzea.
True to their name, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, along with our champion, have delivered us from darkness.
Let their shared victory serve to remind us of our shared history. And let their bravery in the face of adversity inspire future generations.
Doubt not, the realm will need bravery in the days to come. Old rifts threaten to divide us within our walls, while hordes of beastmen claw at our gates. And though the Black Wolf be slain, the rest of the pack remains. Yet no foe need we fear, so long as we stand as one.
So long as the Scions stand for peace.
So long as our champion stands fast. For there exists no adversity over which we may not jointly prevail.
No longer can we turn a blind eye to the suffering of our allies.
No nation stands alone. If one should fall, so shall we all. Eorzea is our shared home. For any one of us to know peace, so too must our neighbor.
Just as we join in solidarity before you this day, so too shall our grand companies be joined henceforth to strive not only for the good of mere nations, but for the good of all the realm.
Change will not come overnight. Yet I foresee a day, not so very far from now, when the lines that divide our lands fade, and all of Eorzea is one.
It has been but 5 short years since the Battle of Cartino. 5 years since the advent of the 7th Umbral Era. No victory, however sweet, can wash away our bitter sorrows. No triumph can reclaim those we lost. Yet do not presume you honor them by dwelling on the past. It was not the past they fought for. You would repay their sacrifice by looking to the future.
A future united, as the warriors of light united in the champion.
Now is the time for us to rise as one, bearing all of Eorzea on our shoulders.
5 years ago, Eorzea bore witness to the end of the 6th Astral Era. Now, the 7th Umbral Era draws to a close, yet we come together not to glory in its end, but to mark a new beginning.
Let it be writ that on this day, by the light of the crystal, Eorzea ushered in a new era. The 7th Astral Era is come! And thus is ours a Realm Reborn!
Party time.
What is it?
That roar. It can't be.
Did you hear that? There's no time to spare.
Where is it coming from?
Dread tidings, chaos and carnage!
Oh my.
It is an abomination! A primal has awakened!
Bahamul, move.
Pashtaro says Bahamut stirs. Yeorn, as will the others ere long. Nabriella says, "'Tis not a question of whether Eorzea's champion shall lead, but of when."
We next starve Chemuv. They only cause the post right ball.
La Habrea, who survived. No surprise. With each passing moment, we draw closer to the reckoning. To the one true God. Okay, I'm not sure what happened there. Looks like my webcam crashed. So, anyway, essence. To the one true God. To Zodiark. And thus did dawn break on A Realm Reborn. But where there is light, there is always shadow. All right. Let's go talk to all these people. They're cheering us along, Arnvald. One day I hope to become a hero to the people like you, a hero like Abba and Ali were to me. Watching you live the life of a free adventurer has helped me realize that I can't keep putting off my dreams forever. I've been talking with Wedge about opening a workshop, independent of Garland Ironworks, maybe in Vilbrand, I don't know. Working with the chief is great and all, but someday I want to build my own enterprise, you know? You're an inspiration to us all, Gav. An honest-to-God's hero that never gives up, never gives in. And neither will I. I'll win Tataru's heart. See if I don't. You go, Wedge, you go. I think we could all do with a good rest, don't you? I know I could. I still haven't had time to think about everything that happened, about Nero and Gaius. Iliad, we held a vigil at the church until word came of your success. I cannot express to you how relieved I am by your safe return, Gav. Dariustel, by the gods, to think that this ragtag band of idealists could lay the 14th low. 'Tis a tale straight from a storybook. I imagine my former associates would find it most appealing. After all, what young ruffian hasn't at one point fancied himself a hero in the making? I think I could bring more than a few recruits back with me from the 12s would. Brent, I reckon a lot more folk will take up adventuring after hearing about what you've done. Brave men and women all hoping to become the next Gavtia. Ha! You sure gave those Imperials what for. I knew you were something special, Gav. Brent, Brennan, and Vermont. Haha, you've come a long way since I first met you on the carriage to Gridania. Guess that means we're square, eh? I just saved the universe for you. I hope you, give me a little, little appreciation there, Vermont. Alright. Here are our scions. Ida. Hee hee, we all decided to give you a special surprise welcome, just like the ones in heroic epics. Your story took many twists and turns, but you managed to get to the happy ending. Let's hope for more happy endings to come. So, a new era has begun. On such a momentous occasion, I find it good for the soul to tie up loose ends. What would I suggest you do? Why, the same thing you always do after accomplishing a task. Report to Minfilia. It ends where it begins, my friend. Of course it does. Tancred. I realize I have been the cause of tremendous consternation, and for that I deeply apologize. Ah, but you haven't time to waste chatting with me. Minfilia is expecting you. Y'shtola. Welcome back, Warrior of Light. We all of us prayed for your safe return. The 7th astral era has dawned, setting in motion a myriad of new beginnings. I suspect our paths will diverge for a time. Have you said your farewells to the Scions? Urianger. The land my master sheltered from oblivion hath been delivered unto a new beginning by the hand of the Warrior of Light. Thus doth history mark the passing of an era. The dawn doth brighten the sky, and shineth o'er this nascent age of hope. And though the clouds gather to mute the sun's rising glory, I would walk far with thee under its gentle glow. Yourself, you know. Where men go as one, there is life, and where there is life, there is cause to hope. The light of hope shines brilliantly within you, Gav. I only wish my grandfather were here to see it. Let's eat an egg, because we're like way past the expiration of our food buff. All right. Minfilia. The Archons have conducted a preliminary investigation into the origin of the roar that rang out during the celebration. Their findings strongly suggest that a new primal has appeared. The roar generated a distinctive wave pattern in the ether, a pattern observed only once before in history, 5 years ago to be precise. I should like to think it mere coincidence, yet we cannot discount that possibility. Well, I trust I need say no more. At great sacrifice, we have delivered Eorzea from the threat posed by the Empire and the Primals, and thereby secured peace. We cannot well allow the realm to be plunged into chaos once more. You have given your all for our cause, risking life and limb on I know not how many occasions. Yet our struggle continues, and we need you now no less than before. Please continue to stand with us, and together we shall safeguard the future of the realm, of this very star. Yay. Oh, we got another Fantasia. Grants you an opportunity to edit your appearance in the character creation screen. A thin rectangular piece of what appears to be cermet. Placing it near your suit of Magitech armor will magically bring the machine to life. It's a mount. Flying unlocked. Hallelujah. You can now fly while mounted in Lanosia, Thanalin, the Black Shroud, Kurthus, Central Islands, and Mordona. To take flight, simply jump while mounted. You've gained the ability to take flight, summon forth a flying mount, and try jumping to take off. Flying consists of 3 basic maneuvers: advancing by the movement keys, ascending, jump key, and descending, draw or sheath weapon key. Recurring problem. Minfilia has need of your talents for a reemerging primal problem. I know you've scarce had a chance to rest, but I am afraid there is still work to do. The Ultima's weapon destruction, says Y'shtola. 'Twould seem... Y'shtola says, the Ultima weapon's destruction, 'twould seem, has served to embolden the Beastmen, who now seek to call down their gods once more. Papalima says, even as we speak, the Amalja, the Ixal, and the Kobolds are making preparation for their respective summoning rites, and that is but the half of it. Much to our dismay, all 3 tribes were somehow able to procure vast quantities of crystal. Ida, Oh, my turn to say something. Basically, this means the primals will be stronger than they were before. Far, far stronger, says Minfilia. Their previous incarnations will seem as pale imitations. Thancred. The beast tribes, we believe, began hoarding crystals with a vengeance in the wake of the Ultima weapon's maiden appearance. You will remember that, as the time, it devoured 3 primals in one sitting. Minfilia. The Grand Companies are aware of the potential primal outbreak. Alas, due to the losses they incurred to ensure the operation... Let me try that again. Minfilia says, alas, due to the losses they incurred to ensure the success of Operation Archon, they are ill-equipped to take any meaningful measures. Urianger says, after deliberation, the leaders concluded that they must needs turn to us once more, to thee. Minfilia. The etheric waves that were observed in Mordona do not appear to bear a connection to any beast tribe. Yet much and more still remains beyond our knowing. We must be prepared for all possibilities. I am loath to send you into the midst of danger again so soon, but none have proven themselves more capable against the primals than you. Will you undertake this mission, Gav? Of course he will. You have my thanks. I truly do not know what we would do without you. Go ahead, Thancred. Thancred says, ahem. With circumstances as they were, I haven't had the chance to properly express my gratitude. I owe you my life, Gav. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. A string of failures had left me feeling powerless. I wanted to be stronger, that I might do right by my fellow scions. But instead, I caused you all no end of grief and suffering. I swear to you, it shan't happen again. Owing to everyone's ministrations, I am quite recovered now. I hope to return to my duties again soon. Minfilia. Thancred's return marks the beginning of a new chapter for the Scions. Let us renew the fire in our hearts and continue to press ever forward. Now then, back to the matter of the primals. With no fewer than 3 of the beings threatening to appear, it is easy to feel overwhelmed. We must take it one sure step at a time. Urianger has the overview of the situation as it stands. Please speak with him to receive guidance on your mission. Minfilia appears to be lost in thought. Looking at these and see which one I will probably want. Gav, it pleases me to see you well. Tatara says, do excuse me for interrupting. Gav, my lady, the gentleman from Ashgana Exports, has just left. I understand now why you didn't want to receive him. You did well, Tataru. Please inform the guards that we will not be receiving any further guests this evening. Thank you, my lady. Ever since we defeated Gaius von Belsar and destroyed his ultimate weapon, the eyes of the world have followed our every move, scarce remembering to blink. Where once we worked in secret, with precious few friends and all too many enemies, we are now besieged by benefactors, each one more eager than the last to offer us his complete support. A true embarrassment of riches. Of course, every promise of patronage comes with a price. They always do. Some make their intentions known from the start, while others endeavor to be... Let's start that again. Some make their intentions known from the start, while others endeavor to engage us more subtly. Dress it how they will, the message is ever the same. We shall help you, but only if you help us. The gentleman Tataru spoke of was more brazen than most. In exchange for certain supplies, he would have us resolve a business dispute. Naturally, I refused him, as I have every other merchant of Vizilk. Let me start that again. Naturally, I refused him, as I have every other merchant of Vizilk. Alas, the Syndicate's overtures are not so easily rejected. When we formed the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, it was with the goal of serving Eorzea, not the interests of individual Eorzeans. Our neutrality is fundamental to our cause. In my heart, I know this to be true, and yet, if accepting these offers of patronage would empower us to do greater good, might they not warrant greater consideration? Our Baldessian colleagues have been generous beyond measure, but we cannot expect them to. Forgive me, I did not mean to burden you so. Yet, my urge to share this dilemma may not be wholly misguided. Might I impose upon you to consult the others? They are like to have their own opinions on this matter. And Minfilia says, I confess I am conflicted. It may be wise to consult with the others. All right. We are going to call it for today. Thank you for staying with me through credits and the big fights and the end scenes and the adventures and fun. We have one cat joke for you. Let me pull that up for us. What's a cat's favorite TV show? Claw and Order, Special Kittens Unit. All right, and on that note, I will leave it here for today. Feel free to leave a like, subscribe, hit the notification bell. You know what to do and when to do it. And thank you for being with us today. So, Mama Cat Gamer is signing out. You all have a great one, cats and kittens.